training side. Newberry, Albion, ran this show. Even Asham City, man, that's the look. Oh no, rise, gotta go, gotta go, gotta go. Late to the touchline, late to the show. Playing left backs up front, strikers too deep. We're tired of the talking, the promise we keep. Rise, gotta go, hit a lot, we roll. Can't watch this team keep missing every score. From the first row right to the back row, we're singing Rise, got to go. He's strolling late with a lukewarm smile. Team sheet drop, whole stand in denial. Winger at centre half, keeper on the wing. No wonder every cross don't find a thing. Hey! We're counting shots into the clouds. Home and quiet, away and loud. Salth Park, Davliton, Newberry, Pain. How many hidings do you feel are strained? Rise, gotta go, gotta go, gotta go. Late to the touchline, late to the show. Playing left backs up front, strikers too deep. We're tired of the talking, the promise we keep. Rise, gotta go with a lot we roll. Can't watch this team keep missing every score. From the first row right to the back row, we're chanting Rise, got to go. We love this club, these faded seats, old red scarf and muddy streets. But every miss-hit shot just feeds the flame. It's time you step aside, stop dodging blame. We've lost the joy, we've lost the flow. Only one thing every fan now knows. Rise, gotta go, gotta go, gotta go. Late to the touchline, late to the show. Playing left backs up front, strikers too deep. We're tired of the talking, the promise we keep. Rise, gotta go with a lot we roll. Can't watch this team keep missing every score. From the first row right to the back row, we're singing Rise, got to go. Rise. We're chanting Rise, got to go. One more, long and united. Rise, got to go. Rise.
Are there any Arsenal fans in the building that are singing Arsenal or Arteta has got to go? Because if there is, yeah. What have we just watched? What have I just watched? I have no idea. I was watching that game and I was like sitting there going, I can't believe he's doing it again, man. Like, how hard is it for Arteta to just win games of football? How hard is it for them to actually create chances and score goals without relying on set pieces? It's actually insane. I don't understand how difficult it is. It really is one of the most bizarre things I've ever seen. I've never seen a team so what feels like they're so reliant on set pieces. Am I muted? I'm not muted. Good. I was like far out. I thought for a second there, I thought I hadn't pressed the button. Yeah, look, let's be fair. I can't help but laugh, honestly. I'm just glad that I'm not an Arsenal fan because, my God, I actually don't think you're winning the league. I'm not going to lie. I really believe Arteta's going to just... I don't know how he's going to do it, but he's going to cock it up. I can't see... I can't see him winning. Look, I'm so thankful that Jurriën Timber didn't show up today. I'm so thankful he didn't show up. Like, I bought him... And I ended up going with this draft yesterday because I was like, you know what? There is a sneaky suspicion that they like. I looked into the stats like before. Obviously, I did the live stream yesterday about Bournemouth and Arsenal, and then obviously Bournemouth won at Arsenal last season. I was like going, you know what? Bournemouth are the kind of team that might score a goal against Arsenal. So part of me was like going, you know what? I wasn't sold on Saliba, and I was like, in reality, the one I would want is Timber, but Timber, I don't know what's going on, so I'm going to buy him anyway because realistically, I don't need him till game week 34 anyway, which that gives him 2 weeks to be fit. And based on what we saw tonight, there is no way Arsenal are going to be rotating in the league. Like, they will have to play their full-strength team all the way through probably till game week 38. So this is actually, I mean, as bad as it is, I mean, it's not really that bad because, like, I am very strong of the opinion that Bart Simpson's going to blank today. And if he does, then all of a sudden it doesn't look that bad because literally every man is dog on wild card that when the other strategy has got Bart Simpson in goal today. And if he concedes, I mean, there ain't nothing in it. So it's happy days. Gabriel obviously got 4 points. So, you know, I mean, they actually don't create anything without set pieces. It's insane how reliant they are on them. And they just... This is a victory for football. That's all I'm going to say. Sorry, Arsenal fans. I'm going to go a little bit to town deal at the moment. This is a victory for football. If you compile and buy all these players and you can't actually create any clear-cut chances to give your forwards and your midfielders actual shots on goal from open play, you're not worthy of winning the league. I hate to break it to you. It's not worthy of winning the league. And for that reason, I just think that it's great to see that this has happened. I'm excited. Obviously, we're 3 minutes away from the lineup, so we're going to quickly go through the Brentford and Everton lineups. For Brentford, starting in goal, it's Kelleher, it's Coyote, Vandenberg, Collins, Lewis Potter in the back 4, Jensen and Yao Malik in the midfield 2, Sade off the left, Damsgaard in the 10, Dango Otara off the right, and Thiago leads the line. On the bench for Brentford, it's Pinnock, Nelson, Badler-Marison, Ager, Donovan, Bent, what? Yeah, whoever that is. Shield, Stephenson and Owen. And for Everton, it is Pickford in goal, Mikolenko at left back, Braithwaite and Tarkowski in the centre, O'Brien at right back, Gahey and Garner in the midfield, Dewsbury Hall in the 10, McNeil off the right and Dye off the left, and Beto leads the line. On the bench for Everton, it's Patterson, Keane, Barry, Travers, George, Dibbling, Coleman, Rohel and Irrigabonham. Then in the other game, Burnley versus Brighton, which is the one that we probably all, most of you lot are probably interested in rather than me. For Burnley, it's Dubravka in goal, Humphreys at right back, Edcow and Estev in in the centre back positions, Hartman at left back, Florentino and Ward-Prowse in midfield. It's Anthony off the left, Edwards off the right, Yuka Kochokawaku in the 10, and Fleming leading the line. For Brighton, it's Bart Simpson in goal, Cagladoo, Boskagli, Van Heck and Weaver in a back 4. Pascal Gross, Ayari in a midfield 2, Hinselwood, Gomez, Minte and Welbeck is leading the line. Then on the bench we have Igor Julia, March, Jorginho Ruta, Baliba, Kostalis, Matoma, Steele, De Kuyper, Veltman on the bench. And then for Burnley, it's Kyle Walker, Joe Worrell, Strand, Brun Larson, Foster, Weiss, Chichawana, Perez, Broja, and Tressor for Burnley. So, yeah, there we go. All lineups done. We're ready to get rocked into this. Look, honestly, I'm not even mad that Arsenal didn't, that they lost, and obviously Timber didn't show up. Raya was obviously in goal, got 1 point, and Gabriel got 4. I bought them because I think they're going to be useful from 35. I think Arsenal lose at Man City next week. I think Man City beat Chelsea this week. That's my understanding of what I think will happen. Then the title was on. So Arsenal will not be rotating. They'll be playing their full strength team. I think they'll get a lot of clean sheets between now and the end of the season. Probably not next week, but that is the reason why I went the triple Arsenal defence. And I think from game week 34 onwards, it actually looks pretty damn sexy. It's not looking sexy this week, but the good news is Timber's on the bench, so it's only really double Arsenal defence. So it's just Raya, and every man is dog. Literally, pretty much has Gabriel at this point. I don't even know what his ownership is, but his ownership is pretty damn high. Let's get out of here. Let's find that. Which game we're going to watch? We're going to watch the Everton. Where are we? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing here. What are we going? I need the football. There we go. Let's get the Everton Brentford game on. Let's get the Burnley one on. Let's move that tab to new window. There we go. Happy days. The good news is, folks, is that between the 3 p.m. games and the 5:30 game, it is 5:30, isn't it? Yes. The Liverpool Fulham game. You know how there's normally that half an hour where I'm like, what the hell am I going to do? The good news is Salth Park play today during that half an hour break. So that is brilliant. We're actually going to have something to entertain, hopefully entertain the masses. Hopefully Salth Park can get a little bit of revenge. We're playing against a team that, they're really hot starting on the time here. I think we need to get the time up and running. Everton are about to kick off the Brentford versus Everton game in about a second. I'm going to get the Burnley-Brighton game up as well. Let's get that one open. There we go. That's up and about. We are ready to kick off. Brighton are ready to get us kicked off. Everton have just kicked us off. Let's get that timer up and running. The first half is underway. Let's hope that Thiago does something, I suppose, since I've got him. If you've got a Brighton player and it's not a defender or the goalkeeper, I wish you good luck. If it's Bart Simpson, all I can say is I've owned him for long enough this season. quite often it is a frustrating watch and it generally leads to disappointment. But yeah, hopefully it goes well for you. If it doesn't, commiserations, but I wouldn't be surprised because this is Brighton. And when you bet on Brighton, you never quite know what you're going to really get. Brighton will concede 100%. Thiago, let's get it. Actually, let's get it. See, let's ask the chat what they think. Will Brighton concede? Will Brighton concede today? Let's see what the chat think. I think, personally speaking, I think they do concede. I would be shocked if they didn't. I know what Burnley are like. They are so good at getting the they're so good at getting the clean sheet wipeout. It's just something that they, generally speaking, seem to specialise in more than most teams. When you think that it's a good fixture, it kind of reminds me of Southampton last year. And quite, here we go. Brentford are in already. Kevin Sade goes around Pickford. It's got to be a penalty. It's got to be a penalty. It's a penalty. Penalty already to Brentford. 1 minute and 20 seconds in. Pickford's brought down Kevin Sade and he's been shown the yellow card, and Thiago is going to have a start right here from the spot for Brentford. This is fantastic news, provided he can obviously score. This will be good for the D-Unit's wild card. Obviously going with the Thiago and Jarrell Bowen punts and going on a completely different strategy. And this is the kind of start we needed. Kevin Sade running in, gets clipped by Pickford. It's a clear penalty there. And Thiago will have a chance from the spot within the first couple of minutes here to get the D-Unit cooking again. Unbelievable. I mean, for once, it wasn't O'Dango that won the penalty as well, which is a little bit different. I don't know what Burnley are doing there, doing some weird stuff there. Live watch along, let's go. What was Pickford doing there? I have no idea, but Thiago's got the ball. Come on, Thiago. Let's get this up and running. Come on, baby. Don't stuff it up now. That's not what was in the memo. Hopefully this man can do the business. Thiago puts the ball on the spot. He scored 4 of his last 5. The one miss was to the the left, sorry. He does, generally speaking, go to the left. It'll be interesting to see if Pickford goes that way. Pickford's actually pretty good at saving penalties as well, I will admit. Thiago, he scores. The D-Unit's got a goal. Thiago scores and Brentford lead early doors here, and the D-Unit is cooking some points on his wild card draft. And Gary, I can see him already. The sweat is starting to go down his face. He's got the DCL unit against Manchester United on Monday night. He didn't have Jarrell Bowen against Wolves, and he also has João Pedro against a Man City team that are going to be fighting for the title, and he's starting to wonder if he's on the wrong strategy, folks. Because maybe, just maybe he is. And Thiago and Bowen have delivered the goods. And what a start. I mean, a fantastic penalty there from Thiago, leaving no doubts behind there, and we are up and running. This is what we came for. The D-Unit is back. He might be back. The differential strategy might actually be working. Oh, fantastic. 24 points. Let's keep cooking. Someone send a welfare check to Gary. Just check that he's still swimming. Check that he's thinks he's still on the right strategy. Someone just please do that. I worry about dear old Gary. I worry about dear old Gary. Bless him. Oh, fantastic. What a start. What a start. That's exactly what we needed. Early doors here. Pickford, please do your living. Come on, Thiago. Come on, Thiago. Man, it's so good. Mate, I actually think that I've nailed the strategy. This might actually be the OP strategy because no one bought Creepy Jr. on Wildcard. And all of a sudden, I'm looking at my free hit next week, baby, and I'm thinking that Creepy Jr. is going to be coming into the D-Unit's team. There we go, 1-0, D-Unit score updated, 24 points. Let's keep cooking here. This is a fantastic start. Let's keep it on. Keep it on. Please smash a like on the stream as well. The D-Unit might finish in the top million. Yeah, I'm in the top million already, which is good news. Thiago gunning for that golden boot, exactly. Wildcard in the mud, need Brighton clean sheet. Yeah, I mean, Brighton clean sheet. I mean, that will change a few things, I suppose. But it does depend. If Man City keep a clean sheet tomorrow and obviously Semenyo doesn't score, all of a sudden I'm happy days as well because obviously I had Gabriel and most people had Gabriel. It's just Raya versus Bart Simpson really that I am kind of hoping for Brighton to concede. And the fact that it is away, I just know what Brighton are like, man. They're good at conceding goals. And Thiago obviously scored a hat-trick against Everton the first time round. I was like, interesting ball in here. I mean, Brentford have started this game exceptionally brightly. Oh, it's a goal for Burnley already. You can't believe it. Oh, it's offside. Anthony's offside, I think. Oh, I was going to say, can you believe it? The clean sheet wipeout already. The flag has gone up. Burnley almost blanked the clean sheet in the first 6 minutes. I mean, that would have been some story right there. Is it offside? Let me have a look. Anthony keeps going. Did he run off? Oh, he might be on. He might be onside. This might be a goal. I think this is very close. Watching the replay, this might actually be a goal. I think the guy's got it wrong. I think this could be a goal. VAR checking. VAR are going to be drawing lines. I tell you what, I reckon he might be onside. I think he might be onside. Oh, it is super close. Where are those lines? Has VAR got Anthony? Oh, it is offside. Oh, that is a shame. He was that would have been whisker thin. So close. I mean, Burnley clean sheet wipeout early doors. I mean, that would have been hilarious. Alas, the Bart Simpson brigade can live a little bit longer, folks. He can live a little bit longer in the hope that he continues to do something. But let's be fair, it's looking pretty dicey. Burnley just got through quite easily then. Quite easily. I think they can consider themselves very lucky that the offside flag came to the rescue because it was pretty damn close. That joker that transferred Thiago out. Gary's on no clue a donkey. Yeah, I mean, Welbeck with a decent chance. Well, I still can't believe that was offside. I was so close. It must have been his arm or his shoulder that was offside because it was not. It wasn't. It was a great finish from Anthony, by the way. I think Roberto went there with Anthony from the pubcast, The Ghost, but I'm not sure if he did or not. I didn't actually bother checking his draft, but yeah, I mean, it's weird because FPL Mate obviously went with Gomez following the pubcast on Tuesday night. He also went with Scott. And I covered Scott in the differentials, and I said that Scott could be a really good cheeky shout. And I mean, he's delivered a 12-pointer today, which is absolutely huge. Unfortunately for Mate, he did have him on the bench, so he's not going to benefit from that 12 points that Scott got in the early game. Mark Sovens in the VAR room, owning double Brighton defence. Yeah, legit. It was never going to be given, was it? Did I just see Origi watching the Brentford game? I don't know. I'm not sure, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know. Everton, chance. Nope, deflected wide, out for a corner. I tell you what, that was so close. It was his shoulder. I was right. His shoulder was offside. Just a tiny bit of his shoulder. Oh, man. That is so... Next year, that won't be offside. This year, it's offside. Next season, I can't believe the little part of his shoulder was off. That's insane. I was going to say it looked like a tight call, and it was super tight. Definitely. Wildcard kept Bruno and Thiago. Nice. Burnley are looking good here. Another ball into the box. Van Heck forced to concede a corner. Everton with a corner here in the other game. It's going to be Dwight McNeil to swing this one in. Yeah, smash a like, please, folks, if you haven't already. Good ball in from Dwight McNeil. Headed to clear there by one of the Brentford boys. Whoa, that is a crunching challenge from Brentford. Thiago, though, picks... Oh, it's unlucky. He didn't quite put enough on the pass there, and it's well done. All right, Ward-Prowse with the corner here for Burnley. He's got a wicked delivery. Can he find someone's head inside the box? Where's a Stev for Gary? I know that Gary didn't go with a Stev. Imagine if Stev scores a goal off a Ward-Prowse corner, and Gary talked about getting a Stev, and then he... Wow, that was one of the worst corners I've ever seen. I give him all this praise, and then it's an absolute crap. However, it somehow managed to avoid everyone, and it's made its way to Anthony. Unfortunately, Anthony can't do anything with it, and it's gone out for a goal kick. I mean, he went for a really cheeky finish, actually. That would have worked, but Bart Simpson more than equal to it. I don't even know if Bart... Yeah, he did save it. It's another corner. Ward-Prowse again. Burnley attacking it. Unlucky. It's gone out for a goal kick. Fleming was the one throwing himself at that time. Again, no danger there to Bart Simpson's goal at the moment. I'm intrigued to see what Everton do, having already gone behind. I suppose that's Bart Simpson, 1 save already, so that's a bonus for Bart Simpson owners. I do think that he'll probably get a save point today, I would guess, would be my guess, if I was a betting man. I'm intrigued for the Liverpool-Fulham game later as well. Even though I don't have any assets in that game, I feel like it's going to be a good game of football. I don't know why, I just feel like it's going to be a good game. Still can't believe that penalty already and a Thiago goal within like the first 3 minutes. That's huge. I mean, if you can get another one now, it's going to be like a double figure haul, isn't it? It's going to be like, it could be like a 13-point haul. That would just be huge. And considering like I literally went the differential strategy, so I could go with Bowen and Thiago, I feel like we're off to a good start. Raya obviously sucked a little bit. Yeah, I can't believe Bournemouth scored twice, not going to lie. They were good value for the win as well. Like, they dominated that game. They really should have scored more, truth be told. They really should have scored a few more goals, but they didn't. I think the big talking point will be, does Arteta need to go? Because, like, it just looks like, it's like a story we've seen for what, like the last 4 seasons, where Arsenal under Arteta have the worst record of any month in April. Every single season, they are horrible in April. It's not a coincidence. It has to be something to do with Arteta, how they keep on bottling it. Like, they shouldn't be bottling it with the squad they've got. They should be doing it easily, but they're not. Like, the lead should have been insurmountable, but like they've given, I mean, they're no good. And it's like one trophy at a time Arteta is bottling. Literally, like one trophy at a time he's bottling. It's hard to believe. Really, it really is. Go for 3 Thiago and Arteta, Rahi now. Yeah, man. I need to get Luke to do, I need to get him to put in. I'm going to ask him if he can do that, actually. Where is he? I'm going to send him a message. Yeah, nightmares like Thiago goal. I was like, yeah, Thiago goal early. Love to see it. All right, where is Luke? I'm going to tag him in this. Rahi got to go. Change the lyrics to Arteta got to go. He got to go, man. Literally, he's got to go. Who the hell is Bart Simpson here? It's so weird. So Bart Simpson's actually Bart Verbruggen. I've always called him Bart Simpson. I don't know why. I think it's because his first name is Bart. I've always referred to him as Bart Simpson more than Bart Verbruggen. It was really weird. Every content creator, I listen to some content as well. That's obviously not me. And every time this week when people were mentioning Bart Verbruggen, I was like, who? And like, because I just call him Bart Simpson, because for me, he's Bart Simpson. But yeah, it was really bizarre hearing other people call him his actual name. I was like, oh, that's right. His name's actually Bart Verbruggen, isn't it? I know I write it on my graphics, but like for me, he's always just going to be Bart Simpson. Yeah, it's just one of those things. Tell you what, Burnley have started brightly in that game. Like, other than that Welbeck chance, I don't really feel like Brighton are really in this game. I mean, Burnley have had a lot of the ball attacking wise. Van Heck's going to be on quite a few DC, I think, based on the early runnings in that game. And statistically, yeah, exactly. So Pep has the best month in charge of Man City in April, and Arteta has the worst month in charge of Arsenal. It's a recipe for a bottle job, if we're being brutally honest. Could he finish second in the league? Like, was it 4 seasons in a row if they finished second this season, or is it 5? I can't remember. Oh, this is a good run from, I think that was Danny Welbeck on the, no, it wasn't. It was Minte, I think, on the burst, but he's been cut out there by one of the Burnley players. And then it's just been pushed in the back by probably Football and Fanatics mate, Pascal Gross. I'm not sure who that is. That's pushed someone in the back there from Brighton. And yeah, I mean, that was a stupid free kick. Should just let him fall over by himself. Arteta's problem is that he tries to control everything. Football can't be controlled. Yeah, exactly. The problem is he's forgotten so much about what actually wins games, and that's scoring goals. And Arsenal, for all they've been amazing defensively. There's no denying that at all. Very good defensively across the majority of the season. However, most league winners score a lot of goals. And Arsenal's attack is just not very good. Like in theory, on paper, it looks really good. In practice, it's not very good. And I think that's probably been half the problem. Like, you look at the options he's got, and you're like, how do they rely so heavily? I mean, the end of the game, right? They had Gabriel Jesus on the field. Declan Rice was playing centre back, and they sent Gabriel up front. I mean, that says everything you need to know about how well Arsenal's attack is functioning this season. It's like they've got nothing except a set piece or a cross delivery in, and they're just reliant on Gabriel creating something. Obviously, he created the penalty today with I don't know what that was, but it was a clear handball and a clear penalty because his hand was nowhere near in a natural position. So that was perfectly fine. I had no issue with that. But, yeah, I mean, what do you do? Like, if you've got the likes of Eze, you've got the likes of Saki, you've got Odegaard, you've got Martinelli, you've got Madueke. You should be creating goals from open play fairly easily. In theory, you should be creating goals in open play fairly easily. However, for whatever reason, it just doesn't seem to be the case. And that's problematic, I suppose. The Brentford-Everton game's definitely calmed down post that early couple of minutes salvo. I still can't believe that was such an early penalty. It was such an easy penalty to give as well. Like, Pickford it was a clear foul. Kevin Schade did really well to draw the foul out of Pickford. And yeah, I mean, Thiago, thankfully, just putting the ball away. I always get a little bit nervous on penalties because, like, what happens if your player misses? All of a sudden, you're going to be getting minus points. And with a team like Everton, you could get the minus points and then you might never get them back because they can be one of them teams that when they get a foothold in a game, they can be pretty good at shutting it out. But the fact that they're going to have to actually try and attack now because they're behind early doors is probably pretty good. All right, Brighton into the box. Can they find a pass? It's a hack away from Burnley's Hartman at left back there, and it's gone out for a throw-in. Do Brighton do long throws? I can't remember. I mean, most teams do long throws these days, so I wouldn't be surprised if there's a long throw. Okay. There's no long throw from Brighton. They play it short. That's nice to see. I'm sick of seeing long throws, man. It's a boring way of playing the game. All right, a big ball. Oh, they've won the header there in the box. Unfortunately, it's gone nowhere from Gomez. We are on Gomez watch today. If he gets booked, obviously he's not going to be available for game week 33. But if you're like me on free hit 33, if he gets through today's game, he could be a really good option. I also really like Creepy Jr. Based on what I saw today. I thought he was incredible against Arsenal. And I think that now he's fit. No one's going to be going for him that was on Wildcard because, I mean, most people bought in Hill, Senesi, Tavernier, Petrovic, players like this. And yet the ones that really interest me are the low-owned ones like the Scots, the Creepy Juniors. Even Nilsson got an assist today, so he ended up with a 5-pointer today. All right, Brighton, edge of the box. This is a bit more nicer. Minte plays the ball across the box, and it's gone past everyone, and no one's there at the back stick gambling on it. Gomez picks it up, plays it back. I think Van Heck just loops a ball in, more of a hopeful ball than anything else. It's cleared away there by the Burnley defence, and Brighton pick the ball back up, and they go again. Now there's a coming together in the other game between Thiago and Tarkowski, what I'm on about. A couple of words exchanged. I don't know what Tarkowski's doing, just ran straight into Thiago. That was a bit odd. And the referee's just having a couple of words, telling him to calm down a little bit, and then we carry on. Arsenal as a whole is serious. I don't know. It's got to be between the ears with Arsenal. It really does. Like, how can you keep bottling these games? I mean, they looked, for what it's worth, they pulled out, Brighton. Oh, what a chance for Minte in the box. Oh, he's snatched it. And unfortunately, it's gone kind of through his legs. No good there. It's stuck up to the back stick. Danny Welbeck gets it. He does some weird stuff. Unfortunately, it's claimed there in the end by Dubravka. Coyote in the other game, he's taking a long throw. He's hurling it into the box. It's a bit of a lethal weapon. Can he get it in there? No. Unfortunately, it's cleared away there by Everton. And Dyer picks it up and they just hoof it up the field and away from danger. And Brentford will reclaim the ball. Yeah, in terms of I thought midweek they were exceptionally lucky to get a 1-0 win against Sporting. I thought they were rubbish. I legitimately thought they were rubbish. For a team that literally brought back all their players, didn't allow them to go on international duty, they were poor. Like throughout the most of that game, they were just poor, I thought, in general. No good at all. And I kind of showed today, they looked average. They looked really average. They looked like a team that lost in the Carabao Cup prior to going away on the international break. They looked nervy. They look like they're missing Timber and Hincapié. Like, I feel like those losses on paper shouldn't really make that much of a difference, but I feel like that they're all just, they've got that kind of nervous energy about them. I think they will sort it out post game week 33, which is what I'm obviously betting on. My entire strategy is bet on this. And the fact that I think they'll shut down and make it even harder for teams to score. That's what I'm betting on. And yeah, hopefully I'm right. Oh, a great chance there. A ball put across the 6-yard box again by Everton. Unfortunately, no one was able to make contact with it. Everton picked the ball up again. They are probing. It's a bit of a nice flowing game, that Everton and Brentford game now. It's got a nice feel to it. Everton put the ball into the box, cleared away there. Oh, it's fallen, and it's a shot, and it's a save from Keller. It's a double save from Kelleher. Beto, I don't think it was Beto on the follow-up. Really should have done better with the follow-up. He probably should have scored, but a great double save there. And now the flag's gone up, so it wouldn't have mattered anyway. But, yeah, signs of life there from Everton, forcing Kelleher into a couple of saves. I don't think the second one will count because I think the second one is offside, yeah. So, Beto was offside on the follow-up. I think it was Gay here with the initial shot on the edge of the box, forcing a save there. He saw it late, did Kelleher, and a very good save there. Brighton, edge of the box, playing the ball in. Burnley clear it away. Brighton is starting to enjoy a little bit more possession there from an attacking sense. If you've got any of the assets that are attacking, they are seeing a bit more of the ball moving forward now against Burnley in that game. Creepy's been so frustrating for me. I don't think I'll be going back there. It's fair. Keller is yeah, mate. He's pretty good. Old Kelleher, good goalkeeper for sure. It's weird because obviously Liverpool let him go and they bought him Marshmallow, and I actually think Kelleher is probably a better goalkeeper than Marshmallow. That's just my gut read on the situation. Yeah, I still can't believe how close that Anthony offside was. It was literally half a shoulder. If that, literally half a shoulder. It was insane how close that was. Kept held Keller on my wild card. Hope he delivers. Well, he's off to a good start with the saves, that's for sure. I mean, it was a fantastic save low down there. He saw it so late as well. It came through about 4 or 5 bodies in front of him. I mean, yeah, Beto's just offside. I think he's just offside. It's super close. He should have put it away though. I mean, Keller with a brilliant double save regardless. Fantastic stuff there from him. And when you think about some of the signings this season, that's got to go down as one of the best signings of the season. I don't think Brentford actually paid that much, and they sold old mate, what was it, Flecken, to one of the German clubs. I don't know if they actually made a profit on that combination of moves, or they didn't pay much. I can tell you that much. Oh, what's going on here? What are we looking at here? Brentford claiming a handball. I don't know about that. I thought his hand was pretty much down by his side. Number 18 for Brentford is getting a little bit of attention here. Oh, chance, Minte! Oh, he took too long. Oh, that's got to be a foul on Dubravka, surely. And it is a foul on Dubravka. Oh, Minte, he felt like 30 seconds in the box. He went this way, he went that way. He tried to tee up a shot. It was ended up deflected, blocked, whatever you want to call it. But there was a fantastic opening there for Minte to probably get some points. And the opportunity, unfortunately, is spurned. I mean, it was a horrible kick out from Dubravka, which led to it in the first place. And it was a Danny Welbeck inadvertent kind of diversion. But yeah, Minte just took too long in the end. Too long to try and get that ball out of his feet. I don't know what Dubravka is doing on that follow-up. When Dubravka gets fouled, what is he doing? I mean, yeah, Burnley. I mean, Minte's claiming a handball, but unfortunately, again, it's proximity, and his hand is literally Like, what's he meant to do with it? His hand's literally next to his back. I don't know. Yeah, I suppose. It's weird, though, because like they gave that one earlier in the season. What was it? That Crystal Palace Chelsea game. And they basically said that even though it was proximity, it was a shot on target. But then it literally went down the other end and it was a different ruling. I don't know. I don't know what handball rule is. In theory, if that was me as a ref, I'm never giving that as a handball. I'm like, play on. Unless it's like one of the most obvious handballs ever and their hand is like flapping around up here. Oh, Beto chance! It's equaliser! Jump up, Beto, man. Why couldn't West Ham won? I would have had Beto on wildcard. And Beto has delivered the equaliser here. And it's now 1-1 in that game between Brentford and Everton. And this is actually a really good game of football. And Beto has risen and put it away emphatically to bring Everton level. It is D-Tuck. Good to see you, buddy. Oh, wow. I'm just checking this is onside. Yeah, it's onside. I'm pretty sure it's onside. I think Vandenberg or Collins is playing the initial pass onside. And then what a ball into the box. And then Beto just rising like a fish, like a salmon out of the water. He's well onside. Beto is definitely onside. It's a great goal. That is a fantastic goal from Beto. And it is 1-1 in that game. Fantastic goal. And yeah, we've got goals galore here early doors in that Brentford-Everton game. Both clean sheets wiped out inside the first 30 minutes. Happy days. Obviously, I don't own any of them, so I'm not overly too concerned. But yeah, we're looking good. That was a great header. Beto's one of those players. It's just when he's on form, he's legit really good. All right, Burnley corner here. 27 minutes gone in that game there. Can they find a good delivery into the box here? Can they find Fleming's head? Burnley, ball in. Bart Simpson comes for it. It's dicing around in the box. Oh, they've cleared it. It's okay. Bart Simpson came out and he flapped. He did some weird stuff going on there, but they've survived. They have survived. Let's update that score. 1-1. Oh, I mean, these are good games. I've enjoyed these two games. I mean, quite often this season, when there's been like 4 games on at once, that's normally a crap watch along. There's normally never any goals. But when there's like just a couple of games on, they're normally really good games of football. And like last night was probably a sign of things to come. And then obviously we had Bournemouth rattling the old Arsenal and Arteta. I mean, that Emirates Stadium, I've not seen such a nervous-looking bunch of fans at the end of a game in quite a long time. They almost kind of know what's happening. It's kind of scary. Brentford again, that Coyote long throw causing lots of havoc. Even Burnley are looking half decent in this game early doors. Like it's not like Brighton are dominating them. Like Burnley have had their moments. They were so close to opening the scoring when obviously Anthony went through. Ball into the box goes to. That's well done. That's actually really well defended by the Brighton defence there. Testing it back to Bart Simpson in goal. Beto knew it. Kelleher bought for 14.8 mil. He's in a good rate of form, that man. He has. Arsenal 100% bottling the league now and selling it as 100% loser juice. Flecken was bought for 13 mil, sold for 11 at Leverkusen. That's mad. So literally only took a 2 million loss on that. Mojito to score, Minte, yep. Yeah, I mean, yeah. All right, Everton are doing the long throw as well. Of course, we've got to have long throws galore. That's what the Premier League is about this season, let's be fair. And we continue to put up with it. I'm so excited for next season when I think the new ruling comes in. They've got 5 seconds to take the throw in. Like, you are not going to be seeing centre-backs sprinting up the field to get on the end of a long throw. That's just not going to happen. So that is exciting news. I don't know how they're going to police that. Are they just going to give the ball to the opposition if they don't do that? Brighton pushing here. Burnley, some nervy-looking ass defending. Gomez goes down, rolling around on the floor, claiming a head injury. I mean, turn it up, Gomez. That's a pretty... I mean, that is the kind of nonsense that will get you not on the D-Unit's free hit draft in 33, because that is quite embarrassing, to be honest. And for whatever reason, Esteve has now copped the yellow card because of it. And I don't think there was much in that at all. Just watching him back on replay. Okay, well, in fairness, he goes kind of over the ball, but like it's not malicious. I feel like he got the ball first as well. I feel like that's a Gomez went down holding his face, and he got touched on the foot. Where's the yellow card for that? That's got to be just trying to cheat the ref, right? You go down holding your face and you've been hit on the foot. Turn it up, mate. That's embarrassing. Murillo and Munoz can get up there in 5 seconds, but most tools, they can't, legit. Yeah, Munoz definitely can. That man is as fit as a fiddle when he's good. That's got to be a foul, surely. All right, Brighton, free kick, edge of the box. We're talking probably about 25 yards out, slightly off to the right. There's a bit of a congregation discussing who's going to be taking the free kick here. Welbeck's discussing with Gomez, who's discussing with Minte, who's discussing with Pascal Gross. I feel like Gomez fancies a hit. I don't know why Welbeck's there. Welbeck, I feel like I remember seeing Welbeck score a free kick for Man United a very, 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 very long time ago. Like, we're talking 16, 15 years ago. All right, Brentford, nice little move there. Try to play into the box. Everton clear it away. All right, is Gomez lining it up? What looks like Gomez lining it up. Actually, maybe Gomez isn't lining up. He moves away from it now. Looks like it might be Pascal Gross or Danny Welbeck. No, or Minte. It's Pascal Gross who plays it to Minte, who goes for goal. It ricochets around, makes its way to Dubravka, and Dubravka claims it quite easily there. 82 watching, 22 likes only. Mate, yeah, literally. Hit the button on the left, you fools. That always happens. It's just the way live streams are, unfortunately, and videos as well. Like, yeah, people just... I'm guilty of as well. I watch a lot of stuff and I forget to press the like button. And then I remember at the end of the stream or the video, I was like, I've got to go and smash the like button now. Yeah, if you could do that, that'd be fabulous. I've enjoyed these games. These games have been good. It's rare these guys we get good games of football on 3 p.m. I feel like the FA Cup reawoken football in England. It was like all of a sudden people realised, you know what? Maybe this crap we've been playing all season is actually crap. Let's actually play some actual football. Because I feel like the games this weekend so far, in this game week, we have seen the Bottlers Arsenal play that defensive crap, and how well has it gone? Well, it's not gone very well. And every other team has looked fairly attacking, to be fair. Even Everton have looked fairly attacking. Thiago, nice play there. Plays it out, spreads the play out to the left. Oh, cuts inside. Goes for goal. I thought it was a goal. But it's a save there from Pickford, who puts it behind for a corner. I thought for a second there that had rattled the back of the net. I was like, Thiago's just got a goal and an assist, baby. Because it would have been a Thiago assist, because this guy just kind of wandered along with it. But a good save there at his near post by Jordan Pickford, who puts it behind for the corner. And Brentford will keep pushing here to try and retake the lead. That's a thing. We're going to win the treble. Mate, 100%. We're going to win the quadruple. Legit. Imagine if Man City ended up winning the treble. Like they won the Premier League, the FA Cup, the Carabao Cup, and Arsenal won nothing. Like that would actually be the most be all-time scenes, because I feel like, I just feel like Arsenal. I mean, they will never hear the end of it if it doesn't. If this season, if they don't win anything this season, after everyone was talking about the quadruple challenge, etc., they are absolutely and royally cooked, literally royally cooked. Need Watkins to outscore Thiago. I mean, Thiago will need to actually score a goal from open play, because obviously the bonus point system in terms of penalty takers and forwards in particular is completely nerfed. Minte trying to get in again. He does well to keep that in. Surprisingly, I know it's gone out of play apparently. Well, the referee's given someone, that's for sure. Maybe he's given a handball against Minte there. I'm not sure actually what he's given him, but that's something. The Everton Brentford game, I've really enjoyed that. I mean, both these games have been fairly end-to-endy. Like, not end-to-end, but like there's been chances for both. Lots of good creativity going on, some actual football being played, not just people sitting there ruling for free kicks and corners and long throws. I've actually seen some decent football being played in these 2 games so far. They got a bottle of 4 prizes. That deserves a trophy, to be honest. Yeah, I know. I mean, yeah, maybe they'll get a movie made out of it. That's got to be a foul there. Apparently not. How is that not a foul? Sorry, I was just like, Fleming literally got fouled there by about 2 Brighton players, and somehow it's not a foul. But it was definitely a foul. But it's play on. Nothing doing there. Sucks I couldn't avoid the Mbumo price drop. Yeah, I was happy to wear it, to be honest. I was for, you know what? I knew he was dropping. And there's good reason why he's dropping. He's been off form, like, for a couple of weeks. I do think, though, that he's going to come good. And Leeds is one of those fixtures with the players they've potentially got out on Monday night that's going to be brilliant. All right, Coyote, long throw into the box. Nothing doing. Everton clear it away as well. His long throw's elite. I'm not going to lie. Coyote's long throw. The problem is he quite often gets the assist to the assist because it's very rare they score directly off the throw-in. But he causes so much, like a huge scrap in the box when that happens. Dango Otara, nice little move in, forces a clearance and a concession of another corner there. By this time, Mikolenko, who concedes the corner. Burnley are arguing about something here. What are they arguing about here? Let's have a look. What are they arguing about? Oh, Brighton have been quite embarrassing here. The way they're carried on here under some of these challenges. It's a bit embarrassing. Rolling around, holding their faces. I don't like that. I really don't like that at all. All right, Brentford with the corner. Can they find someone? A lot of pressure around Pickford here. Brentford learning their Arsenal tricks. Oh, it's a goal. Oh, I thought it was in. Oh, Tango. Oh, Thiago. Oh, mate. I thought one of them was going to score. I don't know how that hasn't gone in. How has that not gone in? I have no idea how that hasn't gone in. I don't know if it's a save. I don't know if it's a clearance off the line or it's something. They're all at the back. They all seem to get a part of it. So first up, it looks like Kevin Schade gets the header in. Then Dango Otara gets the follow-up. Then it falls to Thiago. And a fantastic block there, I think, about a metre out from, is it Mikolenko or Branthwaite? It's Branthwaite with that would have been Thiago's second goal. I can't believe that. That's unbelievable. It's a fantastic header, a fantastic save from Pickford. And it's just a ping-pong and they all have a kind of chance. And somehow it hasn't gone in. Somehow it hasn't gone in. I don't know how that hasn't gone in. I don't know how Everton is still 1-1. That looked like it was going to be a goal and somehow it wasn't. Insane. Oh, this game has been a good game. 1-1. It could easily have been 2-2. Good chances for both teams. Jordan Pickford doing Jordan Pickford things. I mean, he obviously has done a little bit of redemption, obviously conceded the penalty, got booked for it, but he's made some saves post then that have really and utterly, truly made up for it. All right, Brighton, nice little dink there. Gets past, plays it into the middle. I think that's Old Man Gross, picks it up, plays it out to Minte. Minte looks for Welbeck. Unfortunately, it's cut out there by one of the Burnley centre-backs. In the other game, Dango Otara's got the ball for Brentford. They play it forward. Damsgaard looks to go beyond. Nothing doing. Mikolenko, very good defending there for Everton. Pickford is a go, man. Pickford is just, he's so reliable. Like, you just know that he's going to get saves and you know that you just know he's going to get points. Like, Everton are one of them teams that, yes, this season a little bit, like over the last 10, 15 weeks, they have been pretty hard to pick for clean sheets, but you just know that they will get them. And you know that if you just stick Pickford in goal, at some point he's going to get some big scores. All right. Oh, Dango Otara was driving the Everton defence, shoots, but unfortunately it's blocked there by the first defender for Everton. And Dye picks it up, plays it out to Kevin Dewsbury Hall. Kevin Dewsbury Hall rolls into the centre, and now he's really driving at Brentford. Plays it back to Ilian and Dye, who loses the ball. Thiago goes in with what looked like a defensive contribution, but the referee plays play on. That's good because obviously it won't count as a foul. Everton, ball digged in, forcing Kelleher to come out and punch it away. I would imagine they're probably going to blow the whistle because that looks like a head injury to one of the Everton boys. No, he's getting up to his feet now. Nothing doing there. I mean, Brentford just hacked the ball clear and it's gone up and it's picked up there on the halfway line. David Moyes is a really good manager when he's not at Man United. I would agree 100% with that, Mark. I just feel sad for him because I wonder if he would have done a better job if they'd actually given him more players other than Marouane Fellaini. Because he did... I feel like he made a few mistakes. I feel like he should have probably kept a couple of Ferguson assistants on just to get embroiled in the club. I don't think he covered himself in glory in terms of the way he talked to the media, like saying we aspire to be Man City, Liverpool, etc. When we literally won the league the season before. No, we do not aspire to be Man City and Liverpool because we won. Danny Welbeck driving into the box wins doesn't win a corner. I thought he did win a corner, but apparently he's only given it out for a goal kick. Yeah, Danny Welbeck, I mean, other than that chance early on, I mean, he has not really been given too much of a sniff here by the Burnley defence, not going to lie. I mean, he did go looking there he was looking for contact. He really wanted to probably try and win a penalty, to be honest. But nothing doing there. That's got to be a foul from Thiago, surely. How is that not a foul from Thiago? And now he finally does give the foul. No, he hasn't. What? Is he giving a foul? Or has he just stopped the play? Oh, he's just stopped the play because of a head injury. How is that not a foul? I mean, he clearly fouled him. There's been some weird... I mean, the refereeing this week that I've watched in both Europe and the Premier League has been, I'm not going to lie, a little bit baffling. I also don't recognise the ref in the Everton Brentford game. That's a guy that I've not seen before. I feel like I haven't seen him before anyway. So I don't know if it's one of his first games in the Premier League or what's going on, but yeah, interesting. Oh, Brighton, that was a nice little turn there. I don't know who that is. Is that... I was going to say, he's playing the Belieber position, but it's not Belieber because Belieber's on the bench. All right, treatment's been handed out to the Everton player here. I wonder if this is going to be a drop ball. All right, Brighton, ball into the box. No, cleared away there by, I think that must be old Bowen. That must be Gary's favourite, Esteve or Estev. Don't even know how you say his name, but yeah, either or. He got rid of the ball there, I'm pretty sure, for Burnley. All right, Minte plays it to Gross. Gross plays into the box. It's 1-0. Brighton have scored, and it is Weaver at the back stick, I think. Pascal Gross with the assist. All those wild cards are pointing Gross. He has got an attacking return this week if you've got him on field, and Brighton have taken the lead. Gross with the assist. Weaver at the back post. Puts it away quite beautifully, to be honest with you. A fantastic finish there from Weaver, but let's be fair. Does anyone actually have Weaver? Probably the answer is no. But Pascal Gross, very good assist. It was very well worked goal by Brighton, to be fair. It was Minte up to Gross. Gross just plays it into the dangerous area. It kind of goes behind everyone, but following up at the kind of the back post mid-penalty box area was Weaver, who first times it into the bottom of the net with his left foot. That was a very nice goal. Well worked there. And, yeah, I mean, Weaver, did anyone go for him? Did anyone go for Weaver? Because I feel like I looked at Weaver, I was like, oh, I can't really get on board with that pick. But he is the one that's got the goal there for Brighton. And it's 1-0 against Burnley. And we've got goals in both games now. Very well worked goal. What did Burnley got? Weaver was meant to be the boring DC choice, lol. Or a differential pick. I'm the guy. I love it. Love to see it, Zargle. Glad that someone's got him and owns him on field. I'm assuming you're playing him on field. Scored it. I mean, it's actually a pretty bad ball, to be honest, because I don't think he's actually meant to put it there. I think he's meant to put it across the 6-yard box. But Weaver is in the perfect position to take full advantage of it and puts it away with a plum. It's a very neat finish first time there from Weaver, which is very nice. Let's update the score. 1-0 to Brighton. We're approaching injury time in both of these games now. Brentford try to get the ball into the box. There's 5 minutes of injury time in the Brentford-Everton game. Burnley played in. Burnley shot from the edge of the box. The referee's called for a foul there already, so that's not going to matter regardless. It's not on target anyway. Florentino hits a wild one. It goes wide of the post. Fair play, Gross. Free week next week. Just flexing another great call from me. Love to see it. I got the 23 points yesterday, so I'm happy. Yes. Love that. Anyone that got the points yesterday from Mavropanos, congratulations. That was a very nice pick to go there. Not going to lie. Never really came across my radar. I probably wouldn't have had him even if West Ham had beaten Leeds, to be honest. I was eyeing up the Joof. Probably was going to take a punt on Somerville and hope that he was fit, and it would have been Jared Bowen. So, yeah. I still can't believe it. Taddy scored a brace yesterday. That was insane. I mean, as if Taddy scores a brace is just, I mean, that guy, he was so bad and then he just scored twice. And I was like, what the hell? Where did that come from? Oh, Brentford, that was really nice work there from Cody to prevent a dangerous run into the box there. All right, Burnley on the break. They've just let him go for it. He goes for goal and he's put it wide. He's slashed it wide as Okatokoboku. No good. He got a little bit excited there. Couldn't finish his biscuit. I call him Swelly. Looks like wafer lol. Gary didn't get it. Wilson next to play for my team. Nice. Thiago 3 bonus would be lovely. I don't think he's going to get 3 bonus with the penalty at the moment would be my guess. I think that's more likely to be Beto with the goal because it's not a penalty. That goal would be how I would imagine it goes down. She said there's a guy who triple captained the defender from West Ham. Oh, man, that's mad. He's only going to get 21. He's going to lose 2 points today. He's lost DC overnight, apparently. Jared Bowen kept his DC. Unfortunately, Mavropanos is going to lose his when the game updates later on tonight. So he's going to go from 23 to 21 points. But yeah, if you triple captained him for 21 points, I don't think you're going to be complaining too much, is the honest answer. Gross is the dirty Dom pick of Brighton, exactly. Just rubbing it in. Green by 12 for me so far. Nice. I had Weaver in my team most of the season, but of course I picked Matoma on Wildcard. Oh, that's rough. Oh, Brighton. Oh, my God. How have they not scored again? How have they not scored again? Hinselwood there with a really scuffy effort that hasn't gone in. It's a great ball in from Pascal Gross again. It's headed back across goal, I think, by Weaver. A bit of a scramble in the box. It's Gomez, actually, that heads it back across goal. It hits Hinselwood, and then hits Welbeck. Then Hinselwood tries to get his shot on target. Unfortunately, can't get his shot on target. It's gone behind for a goal kick. Insane. All right, Burnley, what do they got? Nothing is the answer. They've given the ball away. All right, Brighton on the counter. No, Danny Welbeck's played it back. He doesn't want to drive at him. Need a Burnley goal next. Brighton defence overall 28% effective. Yeah, it's pretty highly owned. I remember what you're saying. I might have it on free hit. We'll see. Sade and Dango are cooking. Won't be long till Brentford. I know they've actually. I mean, Brentford and Everton. That game has been really good. I think both teams are playing a really nice brand of football in this game. Everton, nice ball into the box. Unfortunately, no good because Kelleher comes in clean. Kelleher now just punts it upfield. Thiago's on the chase. Nothing doing there. Everton try their luck again. No good. Brentford claim the ball. Still can't believe how close that offside was. All right, Burnley versus Brighton is a 1-0 to Brighton at halftime. That game has officially hit halftime. We're still going in the Brentford-Everton game. That's got about another 30 seconds or so till halftime. Brentford ball into the box. Nothing doing. Headed away by Brentford. Everton pick up the loose ball. Give it straight back to Brentford. I called Mavro after the City game. Pats on the back for me. Nice 23s. Look good last few games. West Ham lucky to keep it in the summer. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I feel like Disasi has been instrumental for West Ham, like in terms of just the defensive solidity. Since he's shown up, but West Ham just looks so much better defensively. Ball in the box again from Lewis Potter, and that's going to do us. That's going to be half-time on both games here. It's 1-1. Brentford and Thiago having a little bit of a push and shove as they head towards the dressing rooms, and that game is locked level at half-time. Obviously, the other game, 1-0 to Brighton. Some decent football, to be fair, across both of these games. Can't complain about any of that. And obviously, Thiago, the only player I've got playing in these games, has delivered me at least one goal. Can he get some more in the second half? That would be the ideal scenario. Gross has been saying, I feel like the Gross return was actually really lucky, though. I don't reckon that's going to go down as much of an XA chance. Let me have a look. Where are we at here? Did that go down as much of an XA chance? Let's have a look. I don't reckon it did, because I just have a sneaky suspicion that... Where is he? Gross. Oh, okay, fairness. It wasn't a bad chance, but I feel like that's probably more his chances combined. He's only created 0.14 XA. I do feel, I mean, it was good for him. He's done well to get the assist. I'm not going to sit there and bag it out too much, but I don't think he meant to put it where it went, is the honest answer. I feel like he was meant to put that across the 6-yard box, and he's kind of made a meal of it. But sometimes you get lucky with those kind of things, and it kind of works. That would be my guess more than anything else. How many Brighton will you start on your free hit 33? All mine are on the bench for bench boost. I'll probably play the goalkeeper. Actually, maybe I won't. I don't know. That's a really good question. I haven't really thought too much about free hit at the moment. I'm more just worried about this weekend and how the wild card goes than anything else. But, yeah, it's definitely something I could look at, if that makes sense. I think I have to consider Gross or Gomez on wildcard for a hit on mean. I'm on Gomez for free hit 33. See, I feel like I quite like Minte. I feel like Minte's, for whatever reason, I don't feel like many people went for Minte, and I'm not sure why, because watching that half then, I thought Minte looked the most dangerous Brighton attacker for almost the entire duration of that half. Every time he gets the ball, it looks like something is going to happen. So that's my gut read. It's my gut read, if that makes sense. It's just a matter of what they can do from here on in. I mean, yeah, not a bad half. Actually, that reminds me, I need to quickly get up the second half one here. Where are we at? I need to go here. There we go. Oh, that's not what I'm doing. There we go. Oh my God, I can't spell. Whoops, I was gonna put the Arsenal Bournemouth game into second half. Arsenal fans wish that would happen. Alas, it did not. It's one of those things, unfortunately. Sometimes it just goes that way and sometimes it doesn't. Anything else to add? Dango didn't get an assist. No, those points all look fairly correct, I think. Happy days. All right, let's have a quick look at recovery on whose bonus points at halftime, etc., etc. Let's go back to the games. So Brentford versus Everton, it's a Thiago goal, Sade assist. Obviously, Thiago scored from the penalty spot after Sade was brought down by Jordan Pickford. Jordan Pickford has got the yellow card for that. He's on 2 saves. Kelleher's on 1. Garner got the assist for Everton. Beto with the goal. Bonus point system as things stand is Beto on 3, Garner is on 2, and Thiago's currently on 1. Defensive contributions, in case anyone even cares about that, Vandenberg 7, Dango 6, Jensen 6, Yarmolic 6, Collins 5, Damsgaard 5, Lewis Potter 3, Sade 3, Thiago 3, Coyote 2. And then for Everton, it's Brantford 8, Garner 8, Ndai 7, Tarkovsky 6, Mikolenko 6, Dewsbury Hall 4, O'Brien 4, Garner 4, McNeil 1, Beto 1. Burnley versus Brighton. Only 1 goal in this game. Weaver with the goal, Pascal Gross with the assist. There's 1 save so far for Bart Simpson, 2 saves for Dubravka, 1 yellow card for Estev. Bonus point system as things stand is 3 for Weaver, 2 for Pascal Gross, and 1 each for Van Heck and James Ward-Prowse. In terms of defensive contributions, Estev's already got it with 10, Ward-Prowse is on 7, Humphreys 5, Ekdal 4, Anthony 3, Hartman 2, Edwards 2, Florentino 2, Fleming 1, Ukawachakwaku 1. And then for Brighton, it's Weaver on 8, Hinselwood 6, Scagli 5, Van Heck 5, Cagladu 4, Minte 4, Ayari 4, Gomez 3, Welbeck 1, and Pascal Gross with 1. So that's how things stand at halftime. All the relevant stats. Gary's mate is Steve doing the business early doors. Happy days for him. Happy days for him for sure. Brighton double, depends how Spurs look under De Zerbi. I don't know how Spurs are going to look under De Zerbi. That is the one thing I'm unsure of. Like, I actually don't know how that's going to go. It could go. Spurs are such a hard team to read. They've been crap all season. Outside of the first 5 games, they've literally been arse. They've literally done a Marianos, like, what's his old mate? Oh, is Levy even in charge anymore? I can't remember, but they've literally done what Nottingham Forest did. Sacked the manager, then sacked another one, and now they're onto the third one, and they're hoping the third one's going to stick and deliver the brilliance. I'm not sure it does. I'm really not sure it does. If you're a Spurs fan, you're probably hoping it does, but I don't think there's any guarantees at all, to be honest. I feel like there's a strong chance that it's no good. That Welbeck chance of a Hinselwood assist was painful to one, Matt. That would have been painful if you own both of them. Couldn't agree more. Feel like that's the kind of chance Danny Welbeck's been burying this season as well. So that is exceptionally disappointing. No word of a lie. I feel like that's, it's not ideal. Not ideal at all, but sometimes it goes that way. I'm just watching that I'm just watching the Everton goal back, and Brentford were unhappy that there was no foul. I'm like, that's not a foul, mate. You just fell over. He went looking for the foul. So old mate, who is that? Is it Vandenberg? No, it's Lewis Potter. Lewis Potter looks for the foul and just kind of falls over. I don't think that's a foul. I can see what he's complaining about, but I just think he's weak. And lost the ball. Not a good enough effort. And Beto walks away like a chicken. I love it. Love to see it. De Zerbi may try to go all out guns blazing. The problem is, do Spurs even have the players available to go all out guns blazing? Like, that's the key ingredient. Like, I look at that team and I go, all right, so Spurs, where are they? Let's go to here. Let's have a look at the Spurs team, who's actually available. So Spurs are going to be playing Kinski in goal because Vicario is not fit for this game. They do have a pretty good defence to choose from. They've got Van de Ven, Romero, Pedro Porro, Spence, Danzo, Dragusin, Udogi, Sousa, Byfield, Romsel. They're all available. It's the midfield that's a big problem. They've got no Kudos, no PM Sarr, no Bentancur, no Tell. Well, maybe a Tell, I'm not sure. No Odeber, no Basuma, no Madison. It's been their problem all season long. They're missing the players that they actually need, like Kulusevski and Madison are so crucial to Spurs, and they've not been available all season. Is Kulusevski a forward? Wow. Oh, no, he's a midfielder. Why is he on the second page? That makes no sense. Not sure why he's on the second page, but yeah, he's on the second page. Spurs mainly just doesn't have fit wingers. Yeah. I don't think, I don't know. I'll be interested to see, like, Sunderland are a really good team at home. I've got Sunderland winning the game tomorrow, like 1-0. I don't think Spurs win. If they don't win tomorrow, I'm very concerned for them. Like, what's their run of fixtures? So they've got Sunderland away tomorrow. Then they've got Brighton at home, Wolves away, Aston Villa away, Leeds at home. The Leeds at home game is massive. And then they've got Chelsea away and Everton at home. It's not an easy run of fixtures. Outside of the Wolves and Leeds games, they're going to be battling for points. They're literally going to be battling for points. I really think that they could go down. Like, part of me just thinks they're going to go down. I don't know why. I just think that they're going to go down. That's the main issue. Definitely problematic for sure. All right. I'm going to quickly go and chuck a piss, and we'll be back in a couple of minutes. We've got a couple of minutes till the start of the second half. Don't go anywhere. I'm going to whack a little bit of music on for your enjoyment. Hopefully I've got the screen ready for today. I feel like I've been quite efficient with what I managed to put together today. Let's have a look and see if I can actually do that. And I'll see you back in a couple of minutes.
a child. One gun missing from the sheet. Kept scuffing every shot, every beat. Esposito at the touchline bar, blowing kisses like a late night star. Daddy's crying in his car. Full-time whistle broke his heart. Boy, and kids just played for fun. Still they took his crown and run. Daddy's crying in his car. All that money for this drug. Underdogs just wrote the story. Rahi walking in the glory. Boy, the warrior, second string shoes. Still they danced, had nothing to lose. Rahi smiling, calm in the storm, sketching chaos into perfect form. Crowd was chanting drums and noise, but he only heard his shattered voice. You spent thousands, what did you get? Just raindrops on the squatty bed. Daddy's crying in his car. Full-time whistle broke his heart. Boy, and kids just played for fun. Still they took his crown and run. Daddy's crying in his car. All that money for this draw. Underdogs just wrote the story. Rahi walking in the glory. Steamed up glass, hands on the wheel. He asked the night, is this real? Best in decades, biggest fall. One small club just beat them all. Daddy's crying in his car. Full-time whistle broke his heart. Boy, and kids just played for fun. Still they took his crown and run. Daddy's crying in his car. All that money for this draw. On this long and lonely ride, only teardrops for his pride.
All right, let's get that Bollywood nonsense off. We're back. We're back for the second half. The players are coming out. Burnley are coming out of the tunnel as we speak, which means that game's going to be underway very shortly. We're still waiting for the Brentford and the Everton game for the players to come out for the second half. But yeah, we're looking pretty good here. I put a new poll up. Let's see what people think. Do we think we're actually going to get a result in the second half? Yeah, get your votes in before, obviously, too long. I'm going to leave that up for the next 10, 15 minutes and see what people think. I'm very intrigued to see how well the Liverpool versus Fulham game goes. I really feel like Fulham are going to beat Liverpool later. I've got a strong suspicion that they win. I feel like Harry Bloody Wilson's going to be big. No, he didn't. Rahi's perfectly fine. It's a moment of silence for Rahi's football team. Because he sucks. Oh, Gary's been fooled. Gary's been fooled. All right, if Thiago scores another goal in the second half, I'm going to gift out a couple of memberships as well. So start praying for a Thiago goal, ladies and gentlemen. Even if you're Gary, start praying for a Thiago goal. All right, let's hopefully the football's as good as it was in the first half and the second half, because I feel like both games are actually quite enjoyable games to watch. And it's actually quite nice. I don't mind the scheduling when there's when I'm on school holidays. That obviously helps quite a bit, because obviously I'm watching football at ridiculous hours and not have to wake up the next day and work. But I feel like this weekend is quite nice. The only time where there's 3 games on at once is tomorrow, and that's the 2 p.m. games. I think tomorrow there is... What are we looking at tomorrow? There is the games at 2 p.m. tomorrow, isn't it? Yes, 2 p.m. Crystal Palace, Newcastle, Nottingham Forest, Aston Villa, and Sunderland Spurs all on at the same time tomorrow. So that will be a good, nice little watch along, I would think. All right. Everyone's ready to go in the Brighton versus Burnley game. That game is about to get underway. I'm going to put the time on that. By the way, Brentford are making a halftime substitution here. Nelson is coming on for number 11. Well, I don't know who he came on for. Anyways, we're underway. Second half has officially started. Let's cook. Hopefully there is a few more goals here to cover. But yeah, there has been a halftime substitution there. Nelson is on for Brentford. There are no changes in the other game, but Nelson's come on here for Brentford at the start of the second half. So we're interesting to see how well that goes. I don't actually know who went off. I feel like it was 2 something. Who's not out there? I'm trying to see who's not out there. It's really annoying when they put the board up and they haven't put it on the screen yet. But yeah, Nelson's on here. Maybe it's Dango. Maybe Dango's gone off. That would be disappointing. No, Dango hasn't. Oh, has he? No, Dango's definitely still out there. I have no idea who went off then. Nelson's on for someone. Coyote's still out there. I have no idea. Damsgaard. There we go. Thank you very much. I knew someone in the chat would help me out. Yeah, Damsgaard's off. That's interesting. Only lasted a half. All right, Burnley, play the ball out wide here. Anthony looking. Oh, that's a nice little play. Kyle Walker down the outside tries a Pascal Gross cross across the box. Unfortunately, it doesn't find anyone in the box, and it's swiftly dealt with there by Brighton, who see it out. Both games started quite... Actually, that's what I need. I was like, I need something here. I can't hear anything. There we go. That's better. That's much better. Burnley starting the second half brightly. I mean, that's the best way of describing it. They've started the second half semi-brightly. I mean, they've had a bit of the ball the first couple of minutes there, but they have not really looked like they're going to trouble too many people there with it. I still don't know how Thiago got DC in that game before the international break. Like, how did he get that? That's got to be a foul. Everton have given away a foul here. That's a bit of a stupid foul. And old mate's going to go into the book. James Garner's into the book there with a yellow card. Yep, doing the Liverpool game. Yep, goes down for the Liverpool game. We've actually got some in-game entertainment between the end of the 3 p.m. games and the Liverpool Fulham game. We're going to watch my Footium team play. They literally kick off at 5 p.m., which is literally between the half an hour break it's going to work out quite well, actually. Quite happy about that. And it should finish just in time before Liverpool and Fulham start, which is fantastic. Happy days. A little bit of half time. Oh, Anthony, some great play there. Gets past Weaver. Oh, that's got to be a foul from Van Heck. That has to be a foul from Van Heck. That should be a yellow card as well. He's just taking him out. And it is. Yellow card for Van Heck here. There. He goes into the book after Anthony with some silky moves goes past one Brighton player and then forces Van Heck to come and take him out. And that's exactly what Van Heck has done. Ball to the box. Oh, what a save from Pickford. Oh, Nathan Collins almost with giving Brentford the lead. But Jordan Pickford... I mean, he is making up for the fact he gave away the penalty in the first 2 minutes of the game because that is a fantastic save there from Pickford. I'm pretty sure it's a save, or is it off the crossbar? I'm sure he saved it. Oh, no, it's hit the crossbar. I don't think he saved it. I think it's a crossbar. Far out. All right, James Ward-Prowse with a free kick here for Burnley. Oh, good ball in. Oh, it's a goal. Burnley have wiped out the clean sheet. Brighton have lost the clean sheet. I knew it was going to come. Van Heck gives away the free kick, and Burnley have wiped out the Bart Simpson clean sheet, the Van Heck clean sheet. It's in the bin. There's no flag. People on Wildcard are looking for the flag to go up. The flag has not been risen, and it looks like Burnley's clean sheet wipeout streak continues. He looks onside to me, boys, and that could be Gary's wildcard draft in the absolute bin. He looks on. Number 13 for Brighton's playing them all on. What an idiot. He stepped back too early. He's played all the Burnley players on. Oh, it's been ruled out. VAR have ruled it out, apparently. He looks onside. He looks on. All right, maybe I've got to be excited. He's got to be onside. There's no way he's not onside. Number 13 is literally playing him on with his shoulder. I would have thought. Mark Southerns doing some dodgy stuff here. Oh, it is offside. Wow. Okay, my bad. I thought that. I can't believe that's offside. Wow, Brighton survive again. That looked like a goal. I want to see the lines. Why did they not show the lines on the screen? Why did they not show the lines on the screen? I tell you what, I feel like Burnley got screwed over there. That looked onside to me. The first one gets ruled out for his shoulder. I want to see what that one gets ruled out for. That looked like the Brighton player was playing them all on. The angle on the TV looked like they were all onside. Mark Southern's literally ruling out the wipeout. Honestly, that looked onside. I want to see the lines. Someone show me a clip where that is offside because that looked on. Yeah, I have no idea how that was offside. I want to see it. Like, where are the lines on the monitor? How is that offside? Like, the dude's shoulder's playing them all on. I'm pretty convinced about it as well. I tell you what, that looked off. Sorry, it looked on. I want to see the lines. That one looks really controversial. That looked onside. I'm not going to lie. I feel like that. I struggle to see how that was offside. It just looked on. Like the one before, I thought, oh, that's really close. It could be either way. He starts in an offside position, but he's clearly on. He's onside. Show me the line. Nah, no, they've made that up. VAR have made that up. There is no way that's offside. There is no way that's offside. I've just seen the replay. That's not offside. That is, I mean, that's actual cheating, I reckon. I don't believe that. I don't believe those images. There is no way it's that close. Legit, there is no way it's that close. I actually think Burnley have been cheated out of that. That is. I did not think that was I still don't believe that's offside. I don't think his knee's offside. I actually think that they've incorrectly. I think they've incorrectly ruled the lines there. There's no way that it's that close. If you look at it from the still without the lines, there's no way that's offside. The only way that's offside is if they're drawing a diagonal line with a ruler from his shoulder past his knee. There is no way if they draw a straight line across the ground, that's offside. I do not believe that at all. I mean, happy days if you still got the double Brighton defence, but my God, have they living precariously here? I feel for Burnley. I feel like they've definitely been robbed of one goal. The first goal, I agree, was offside. That one there, not going to lie, I still think that was on. I can't be shown an angle where I think that is offside. There's no way his kneecap's off. That guy's shoulder is so far past where his knee is. Oh, this is why I don't like VAR, man. That's a goal for me. That is a goal. That is actually a goal. There is no way that should ever be ruled out. What we just watched then. That's crap. Offside rules should be based on where the feet are. It's way easier to understand and enforce. Burnley getting robbed blind. They are literally. Literally, if I had Brad Bunga, that would have been given. Yeah, probably. Get rid of the fraud and then he gets the... I mean, there is no way to describe the fact that somehow Burnley haven't scored here because I feel like both of these offside calls have been so damn close. I reckon they've just been screwed over by VAR. That second one, for me, again, I know they drew the line and they showed the line. For me, that just doesn't look offside. I actually don't believe the lines that they drew on the pitch because to the naked eye, he looks well on. I feel for Burnley. I feel like they've been absolutely royally screwed over here. Absolutely royally screwed over. I feel like that happens. When you're down the bottom, you just never get the luck that season. You never get the luck that season. It's always You always just cop it. You always get no luck. It's unfortunate, but quite often that's how it works. Just like kicking a ball into the goal when it's already over the line. Well, that wasn't over the line already, was it? Oh, Brentford, half a chance there in the box. A bit of a scramble. Everton defend well enough. Nice little ball in from Thiago, actually, but it wouldn't have been an assist because it was a kind of an assist of the assist, if that makes sense. Thiago, edge of the box, dinks it in. Good ball in, unfortunately. The Brentford player ran straight past it. Did a D-tuck to a D-unit pass. Looked at it, inviting, should have finished it, but then made a meal of it. Come on, Welbeck. A lot of people open for Welbeck magic. That was a good block there. Brentford's got his way in the blot of a lot of these Brentford shots today. Like, he's been pretty damn good. It's so weird. I'm watching that Brighton-Brentford game. The Brighton-Burnley game. And I swear, every 50-50 decision is just going for Brighton. It is actually insane. Not only have they been the benefit of like two, I mean, the first one, I agree, was off, but the second one just, I don't know. I feel like they've been so lucky. I don't know how much they pay VAR. I don't know how much Mark Southerns cares about his wild card, but I'd say it's probably quite a lot based on that decision. Dia's going to cook this week, hopefully, man. We are hoping for another Thiago goal for sure. Oh, that's a nice little ball in behind. Burnley racing onto it. Can they find someone? Nice. Edge of the box. Can they cut it back? Oh, Bart Simpson puts it wide. Far out. Burnley are pushing, I tell you. If they don't score this game, I'll be shocked. They're showing the lines again, man. That is just, that's wank. They have made that up. They have made that up. I've no doubt they've made that up. I don't think that's going to count as a save for Bart Simpson. I don't actually think that shot was on target. It was more of a cross. Hey, man, Gross has got, I mean, yeah, his ball into the box was interesting. Burnley corner. I don't know what they were doing with that corner, but that is probably the reason why you're 19th, because that was one of the worst corners I've seen for quite some time. Ball's bounced off better on the other game, out for a goal kick for Brentford. 57 minutes gone in both of these games now. I wonder if Everton and Brentford will settle for a 1-1 draw. Burnley definitely aren't settling for a draw, I can tell you that much. They are pushing in this second half. Brighton are actually having to defend quite well. Here we go. Burnley, edge of the box. Goes for a shot. Oh, just wide of the post. Fleming went for the shot that time. I mean, Burnley have definitely had most of the play this second half. They have looked quite threatening. And this has been the story of Burnley this season. They have good moments. They're just unfortunately incapable of winning games of football, and that's probably the reason why they're going to go down at the end of the season, to be fair. All right, ball whipped in. Nice ball from James Ward-Prowse again. There's a bit of a scramble in the box yet again, and Brighton somehow get it clear again. Burnley at for sure. What a save from Bart Simpson. Bart Simpson's in inspired form. He's obviously not filming in the Simpsons today because that was a good save from Bart. That was a really good save from Bart Simpson then. A very nice save. I thought Burnley had scored. Again. Wonder if they would have ruled that one out for something. Minte just wins a foul. I mean, that's got to be a yellow card, surely. Bart Simpson, he's doing some work today. He's earning his money. I mean, Burnley worked that super well. A nice little flick on. And then Fleming on the turn, a really good first-time shot. Back across Bart, and he gets his foot out and foot down well enough to get the save there. Very nice work there from Bart Simpson. The Burnley-Brighton game has definitely taken over from the Brentford-Everton game. That game's become a lot more cagey in the second half so far for the first 15 minutes. But the Burnley-Brighton game, and in fairness, I still don't know how Burnley haven't scored. But this is a game that's actually quite exciting to watch, which I didn't think was going to be that exciting to watch. When I saw both these games, I was like, oh, yeah. But they're turning out to be all right. Brighton, ball into the box, headed cushion down. Danny Welbeck. Plays it to Hinshelwood. Gomez to Weefa. Back stick. Headed clear by Burnley. Recycled, whacked back in. Again, Burnley clear it away with a nice little defensive clearance with the head. And that's surely got to be a foul there. They've won a foul for once, which I feel like that's one of the first calls that Burnley have had all half in the second half here. They've not had a lot go their way. Definitely haven't had VAR going their way. That's for sure. They're going to need a little bit of luck probably. Bart Simpson looks like he is in actually half decent form today. Oh, Brighton pushing. No, nothing doing. Playing it backwards. Burnley happy enough about that. Everton win a free kick in the edge. Well, sorry, in the halfway line. Literally on the halfway line in the other game. Minte digging, diving, weaving, getting into the box and doing nothing. Oh, Beto out. Kelleher out smartly as well. Blocks off the chance for Beto to get in there and score. All right, Burnley on the attack again. What do they got? I feel like Burnley are getting quite good numbers forward, which is going to leave them massively open to the counter-attack at some point. But they are pushing. They're pushing for the equaliser. And to be honest, for what it's worth, I feel like they've deserved the equaliser more than just once. All right, Brentford, Lewis Potter for Brentford. Into the box, plays it back to Lewis Potter. Lewis Potter, ball in, looking for Dango, the back stick, nothing doing. Thiago arriving into the box late. I don't know why he was there in the first place, but he was. All right, Minte cuts it back. Danny Welbeck, chance. Blocked by Burnley. Stays at 1-0. Brian win the ball back on the edge of the box. They play it out. Gomez lines it up. Unfortunately, pulls his shot wide of the post and it's gone out for a goal kick. That Van Heck yellow has costed him 3 points. He would have had 2 bonus. Yeah, that's mad. I mean, in fairness, he should have lost his clean sheet all at once as well. I think that if Brighton keep a clean sheet in this game, I think they're exceptionally lucky. I still think that second one's onside. I've not seen an angle yet where I think that second one is not onside. I think they've been royally screwed over by VAR on that second one. And it's weird because I feel like, yeah, it's, I don't know, just odd. I mean, he emphatically put it away. He gave Bart Simpson absolutely no chance. Oh, that's a poor play there from Burnley. Kyle Walker just forfeiting the ball. Minte, edge of the box, plays it in. Forces a save from Dubravka. Dubravka, that should be his save point now. And then Minte gives away the foul needlessly in the box there. Hinshelwood with the chance. He just couldn't put it away. Dubravka more than equal to it. He didn't have enough power on the shot, to be honest, to really trouble him that much. It was a really good piece of play from Minte. It was a really good ball into the box. But Hinshelwood just, no power on that shot. All right. Brentford pushing into the half. Yes, they get the ball. They keep it. Ooh, they almost kicked it out. Not quite. Come on, Thiago. Get us another goal, mate. I want some more points in this game. The only other points I've got this game today is Thiago. I mean, I'm heavily loaded up. I'm heavily loaded up in the 2 last games of the game week. Triple United attack and triple Man City. Ilian and Die. Oh, what a save from Kelleher. I don't know how he's kept that out. He was diving the other way, and he's kept that out with his foot. Ilian and Die pushing there. All right, Minte back into the box here for Brighton. Nothing doing. Burnley get across, cover the danger, and they play it out. They played it out really well because the counter is on. Burnley driving. Can he find anyone in the box? He goes past Van Heck. He tries to get the ball in. He got it in. Unfortunately, Bart Simpson's come across to claim it. Bart Simpson's going to get a 10-pointer, isn't he? Was it offside? No, it wasn't offside. He's having a good game, Bart. He's made some good time. That was a really poor play out from the back, though, giving it straight to Burnley. But alas, it's not going to cost them anything as they've just recycled the ball more than anything else. Yeah, Gary won with a 10-play wild card. Literally all the 11 players that you would expect are on there. Ball across. Oh, cleared away there by Brighton again. Burnley, man, they've created enough in this game to definitely get a goal. That was nice from Anthony. Nice little turn. Plays it out wide. Bowen. Oh, that's not going to trouble anyone. That's probably why Burnley are struggling this season, because Edwards has put a ball into the... Well, he's not put a ball in the box. He's put a ball into touch. That was one of the worst crosses I've seen for quite a while. All right, Burnley are going to make a change here. Okachokoboku is going off, and number 7's coming on, whoever the hell that is. Not sure who that is, but he's coming on. It is Brun Larson. Brun Larson on for Burnley. Maybe he's the answer to breaking the Brighton clean sheet. A double Arsenal defence. Yeah, it was triple until Timber obviously didn't show up. So I suppose that was the benefit of something. Burnley cutting the ball back. No, nothing doing. Brentford cutting the ball into the box. Can they keep it in? Yes. Oh, that's a poor ball. That is whoever played that is an idiot. That was a hospital pass from Kevin Sade. That's a hospital pass, mate. What are you doing? I mean, what is Nelson meant to do with that? That's a crap ball. Was it to Nelson or Coyote? Whoever it was, no good. I mean, Thiago was almost through. Plays the ball. I was just no one there. I mean, Thiago needs to get himself into the box, mate. You're there to score the goals. That's what we want, not this other nonsense. Yeah, Brun Larson, Okachoku. Yep. Okachoku. He's been pretty invisible, to be fair. I don't feel like he's troubled anyone, really. Think the goals have dried up. They have, ballers. But we're entering the part of the game where there are normally a lot of goals. A lot of Burnley's goals this season have come in late in games, like literally late in games. And I feel like the longer this game goes on, the more Brighton are going to try and see out a 1-0 win. I fancy Burnley to get a couple of chances here. I think the reason why I did it, though, is because I think in 34 and 35 it's going to be good. I feel like they will lock in for the league, and I think they will produce some good results between 34 and 37. That was the entire strategy, and that's why I went Timber this week rather than Saliba, because I had a feeling Bournemouth could do something, and thankfully my feeling was right. And Timber didn't show up, so I get Mateus Nunes off the bench, which hopefully is going to produce quite a few points, which would be quite nice. No Ekitike starting. That's not a surprise, really. He doesn't start 3 games in a week. He just doesn't do it for whatever reason. Thiago, here we go. Ball into the box. Can he find someone? He dinks, he dives, he weaves, he plays it out wide. The ball goes into the box. It's cleared away there by Everton to Lewis Potter. Edge of the box. They go for it. That's not going to cut. Nelson has just had a shot from about 23 yards. Unfortunately, it's not doing anyone any danger at all. It's just going just over the bar. All right, Brighton pushing. Danny Welbeck into the box. Danny Welbeck. No good. James Ward-Prowse comes back and wins the ball back off him. Takes the ball off his feet. I feel like there's goals in the last 20-odd minutes here in these games. I don't know if there's going to be one in the Everton Brentford game. I feel like there's going to be another one, at least another one, in the Burnley-Brighton game. I don't know who for. I don't know if Burnley are going to score and wipe out the clean sheet, or if or if Burnley are actually going to take advantage at some point here. Oh, they played another ball into the box. The problem is Burnley just lack that last little bit of quality. They play a lot of good football, get into really good positions. Their final delivery, and obviously staying on side today has been a bit of an issue as well, has been problematic. But they've tried. That's the best way of describing it. They have tried. Salth playing in the 9, I think so. Oh, Rio's starting for once. Probably Gakpo. Yeah, I'd imagine it's probably Gakpo through the 9, Rio on the left, and then Salth off the right would be my guess. They are definitely playing for the Champions League. They've got no interest in the league. That's why I quite like Harry Bloody Wilson today. I reckon he's going to be pretty good. I mean, like Liverpool kind of do need to win, though, because they're not guaranteed Champions League football next season. Like, they are in a race to finish in the top 5. Of that, there is definitely no doubt. All right, here we go. Brentford pushing. Kevin Sade, Lewis Potter. Lewis Potter tries to go for goal. I mean, I don't know why he's going for goal from there. It's such a low percentage shot. It's not really intelligent at all. And it's well seen out there. Jorginho Ruta is about to come on here for Brighton in the 71st minute. He's just getting his final instructions before being brought on. Coyote's now come across to take a long throw here for Brentford. Wow, I'm just looking at that Liverpool lineup, man. That's an interesting lineup. Fulham go in unchanged, by the way, by the looks of it. Yeah, they've gone in unchanged. Thiago, that was almost good hold-up play. Nothing doing, though. Can't do anything with it. He was in a difficult position. He's been worn like a glove there today, to be fair. I don't know what he's really meant to do there. I actually think Fulham are a sneaky chance to win today. I really think they're a sneaky chance to win. I feel like Harry Bloody Wilson's going to have another one of them kind of games where he's just elite. Minte, oh, he dives in there. Got lucky there that he didn't give away the foul. That would have definitely been a yellow card if he'd given that away. All right, long throw in from Coyote to no one. Edge of the box. Picked up by Brentford. Played out to Dango. Dango, ball in. Oh, the Everton players try to take it off Pickford, but they don't, and Pickford manages to claim it. Nothing doing there. Long, oh no! It's a horrible piece of defending from Brentford. Kevin Dewsbury Hall. Oh, it's a save from Kelleher. Oh, that was horrible defending there from Brentford. How they've got away with that. Kevin Dewsbury Hall just did not make the most of his chance because that was the chance to take the lead and he spurned it up. He spurned it up. He should have scored. He should have scored. I mean, that was I mean, I don't know what. I think it was Collins or Vandenberg, one of them going up there and just making an absolute meal of it. And Kevin Dewsbury Hall is sitting there shaking heads going, how the hell have I made a meal of that? Oh, it's a horrible defending from Brentford. Horrible. How has he not scored? I mean, Kelleher's done very well to come out and just be there to get in the way when he turns to shoot. They've got away with one there, Brentford. They've got away. All right, Danny Welbeck's off here. He's not scoring any points against Burnley tonight. Replaced in the 74th minute here for Jorginho Ruta. Belieber is also coming on. He's coming on for Hinchelwood, who again has not got any points, I don't believe. Brentford are so lucky. If this ends 1-1, Brentford have drawn 4 games in a row. Interesting stat. Slot knows he's cooked, so he's just having a bit of fun. That's fair as well. He probably does know he's leaving in the summer, to be fair. Like, you can't get away with the kind of the title defence that they've had. Beto's been replaced by Everton here. I'm assuming Barry's come on. Yes, Barry has come on. Is that Barry? No, it's not Barry. Yes, it is Barry. No, Beto, Gahey and McNeil have all gone off. And on comes Barry, Irrigabong and Tyreek George. Obviously couldn't play in the last game week in game week 31 because he was playing against his parent club. Wasn't needed anyway because Everton spanked Chelsea 3-0, which was quite funny. All right, we're going to get goals in the last 15 minutes. Let's have a look. Let's end that poll there. All right, 45% of you reckon Brentford, 41% draw, 13% Everton. Be interesting to Everton win from here. Please take Van Heck off. Want the clean sheet locked in. There's no way Van Heck's getting taken off. He never gets subbed. Unless he's injured, he's not getting subbed. It's just, unfortunately, he's one of them players that just will not get subbed unless he is injured. Will there be a goal? Will we see? Oh, my God. That's what I want. In the last 15 minutes. Oh, there we go. Will we see any goals in the last 15 minutes? This is normally the time in the Premier League where there are late goals. The league is generally renowned for late goals. Teams just sitting there, dropping off, inviting the pressure on. Is this a case of a late show for anyone? Will Brentford or Everton be able to steal a late win? Will Burnley be able to get back in the game, or will they open themselves up enough for Brighton to take advantage and get a second goal and put the game to bed? Jorginho Ruta, that was a nice little piece of play. Plays out to the left. That's a poor ball out there, and Burnley managed to come across and clear it up. Oh, it's a goal! I think it's Thiago. I think Thiago scored again. He has. Thiago has scored again, and the D-Unit's getting some more points. It's Dango who's sitting on the bench, and Brentford have taken the lead, and Thiago has delivered a brace. He's going to get himself a 13-pointer. The D-Unit is cooking some points in the forward line this week. We got Jared Bowen, we got Thiago, and they're both scoring over 10 points on Wildcard. Maybe the defence is in the bin, but the forward line is definitely not in the bin. Thiago, big goal there. Dango with the assist, I'm pretty sure. Let's just watch that back again really quickly. It plays out to the right. It just kind of gets whacked in. Dango goes for the... it's either Dango or Taro goes for the shot on the outside right foot, and it's hit Thiago's hip. It's hit Thiago's hip and gone in. Genius. That is such a good goal. What a goal. Oh, Thiago and Bowen. People asked me yesterday, Thiago or Bowen. It had to be both because they were both going to be great. And they've both been great. My forward line combining potentially for 27 points from two players. Unbelievable. Thiago brilliance. Fantastic stuff. Absolutely fantastic stuff. Oh, my man. My man. Dango assist on the bench. That's a little bit disappointing, but I mean, it ain't going to be disappointing. I mean, that's why I bought Dango, because I thought, you know what, he could actually be pretty good. Thiago's definitely going up to 3 bonus points. Happy days. He's going to be on a 13-pointer, ladies and gentlemen, after the game's finished. I'm not going to do that just yet, but at the moment, he is cooking. 10. Thiago, you absolute star. And Dango is going to be on 5. That's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. I should be on, hold on. How many points am I on? 10, 24, 28, 29. Huge goal. Huge goal. I said we were going to give some memberships as well. I'm about to do that in a minute once I've updated the scores here for everyone. I'm going to send out 5 memberships to the people that are watching because Thiago has delivered for the D-Unit, which is fantastic. Happy days. Right, Burnley are going to make what looks like a triple change here. They're going to throw a Hail Mary. They're going to throw a D-Unit at Brighton's defence, see what can stick or not. 1 goal under Haaland for the Golden Boot. Could he get a second hat-trick against Everton? That would be huge. All right, Thiago. That's a poor ball from Thiago. What's he doing there? I don't know. No good. Let's update that score. Where are we at? Image. Brentford are in front. There we go. Huge for the D-Unit's wild card. The forwards banging. The forwards banging goals. I mean, the defence might not be overly, but in fairness, four players played, and I'm currently on 29 points without the bonus for Thiago. That's not a bad score. Burnley, deep corner, nothing doing there. All right, let's send some memberships. All those people who are hoping for a Jared Bowen goal yesterday, we got triple assist, but we're going to send there, and we're going to send 5 memberships out to the chat now. Let's have a look. Let's go. There we go. 5 memberships sent out to the live chat. Congratulations, Zygel, Banjo. No, sorry, Stankovic. There we go. Well done, guys. You guys have got your assist. Welcome to the member club. Burnley made a change. Oh, Everton, half chance here on the edge of the box. Nothing doing. Tarek George lashing the ball there. No cigar. Thiago, hello. Let's go. Getting rid of Thiago for game week 33. I'm undecided though. Pedro or Welbeck. Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm going to do on free hit yet. I'm just going to leave that till I have to worry about it later in the week. But yeah, I'm very happy I went for this draft in terms of the forward line. Even if like the Arsenal defence have blanked today and obviously the double Brighton defence look at the moment like they're going to come in. They've got to survive another 9 or so minutes in injury time in order to come in. But even if they do come in and the Arsenal defence doesn't, I'm still not displeased with it because I feel like the original plan was for 34 plus to get the points from the Arsenal defence. Like, essentially what I did was a game week 34, 35 wild card in 32, and I'm going to free hit in the team that I think is best in 33 and play the bench boost a little bit later on. I feel like the fact that a lot of people that did wildcard are holding Gabriel and Bruno makes me think that it's going to be beneficial to play the bench boost later with 4 normal fixtures rather than 6, what most people are going to be benching with, and just hoping I've got it right. Coyote assist. Oh, there we go. Oh, I got it wrong. Did Dango not get the assist? Oh, well. Thiago, man. I can't believe my forward line. For once this season, they're all banging. They're all banging. I mean, the pressure's on Haaland now. Can he bang tomorrow? That's going to be the key ingredient. Can we get 3 from 3? I feel like that'll be the first time this season. I feel like last year I got a lot of weeks where I had 3 forwards all return for me. I played that formation so much last year. And last year it banged. And then this year it's done now. But maybe this is a sign of things to come. And we're going to get a little bit more lucky towards the end of the season. Okay, this is, yeah. Still not happy with our captain pick for this game week. Bruno Fernandes, man. He has to be the captain this week. I mean, I'll be shocked if Man United don't bury the crap out of Leeds on Monday night. If they don't show up and just smash them for 6, I'll legitimately be shocked. Like, they've had so much time off. They've been to Ireland. They've done a training camp. I will legitimately be shocked if they don't do the business. Jorginho Ruda, nothing doing. Everton, ball into the box. Cleared away by Brentford. I still can't believe that Thiago goal, man. That's jokes. As if he scored that. I mean, you've got to love it. You've got to love it. When that kind of thing comes off, you've just got to love it. You need Bowen's and Thiago's points. You have United triple mid. Yeah, United triple mid I think is going to bang, mate. Not going to lie. They're playing Leeds. Leeds about half their team. I think they're going to cook on Monday night. Literally, they're going to cook on Monday night. Leeds will win or draw. Look how West Ham showed up after FA Cup. Yeah, I don't know. If you're all in on Leeds defence, I hope you played them all. And you didn't captain Bruno. But I have a sneaky suspicion you might come back on Monday night and go, yep, you called it right. I'm pretty confident about that. I mean, the fact that they gave up so many chances to West Ham, and West Ham had Tati and Pablo, Leeds are not playing Taddy and Pablo on Monday Night Football. They're playing Cunha and Bumo, Sheshko, Bruno Fernandes, and Ahmad. Like they're a different tier of standard than what West Ham forwards are. There's no cutting around the bush there. They're just better players. So when you give those kind of chances to better players, I can tell you what's going to happen. The ball is probably going to end up in the net. I might be able to come Monday night. Leeds about a form of Rodon and Stark would be dropped for long start. Yeah, I don't know, man. As I said, if you guys think Leeds are going to win, happy days. But come back here on Monday night when Man United put 4 goals past them and tell me I got it wrong. I mean, if Leeds get a result, by all means, I'll admit I got it wrong, but I don't reckon it's going to happen. All right, Everton with a corner here. Garner's going to take it. 85 minutes gone. Burnley have also won a corner. They're also going to be taking it. Brentford clear it away. Doesn't beat the first man there. Ilian Ndiaye goes and picks it up. He's probably close to DC, in case anyone's wondering. All right, Burnley. Corner. Is this the moment they blank the Brighton clean sheet? Oh, my God. Well, it could have, but no one actually gambled on it and made it to the fall of the ball. Ball back in again. Nothing doing. Going out for a goal kick. Hey, you want to play the game your own way? By all means, play the game your own way. Always confident. Why play the game if you're not confident in what you're going to pick? If you have to rely on AI or someone else to tell you what to pick, probably the game's not for you. Everton sending the ball out there and very nicely for a throw-in. Bart Simpson's taking his sweet-ass time to kick the ball in. Well played. He's probably on the 3 bonus, to be fair, with 1-0 scoreline. Let's have a look. Feel like he'd be pretty close. Let's have a look. All right, bonus points. Thiago's definitely clear on 3. Beto's on 2. Garner's on 1. Oh, Bart Simpson's not on 3 bonus. He's on 2. So he's on a 9-pointer. Well, Van Heck's nowhere near DC as well. Interesting. So he's on a 5-pointer. All right, Everton pushing. Going into the box. Doing some jigging. Forcing a save out of Kelleher, who puts it out for a corner. Brian, edge of the box. Goal. 2-0. Is it Weaver again? It's Weaver with a brace. Unbelievable scenes. Weaver has scored again. Unbelievable. What a goal. I mean, this one's way better than the first one. Weaver on the edge of the box, picking up on the scraps, and has put that away emphatically past Dubravka to make it 2-0 Brighton. Oh, that's unbelievable from Weaver. If you own Weaver, you are laughing. Laughing all the way to the bank. He's been brilliant. Wow. I can't believe Weaver scored again. Who got the assist on that? Let's have a look. Is it going to be an assist? Is that an assist? Yeah, it's an assist for who? Who is that? Matoma? Matoma with an assist. Is it Matoma? No. Yes, it is. Matoma. Yeah, Matoma assist, I think. Far, it was all a bit scrappy, but I think it's Matoma assist, but Weaver scored a brace. I mean, man, I can't believe that. Like, no one owns him. Literally no one owns him. But Weaver with a brace there has made it 2-0 to Brighton. Huge points haul there if you've got Weaver. Always healthy banner, buddy. But on a 9-point, but I don't know if that will change. No, I don't think that will change his the bonus points. But for the last 10 weeks, he's aged me 5 years, legit. Imagine if Weaver was not misclassified in FPL was actually a defender. Yeah, legit. I feel bad for not using a transfer early now. No one's got Weefa. If Weefa was a defender, he would have had 24 points. 23 points he would have had. Huge. Can't believe that. All right, long throw here again from Brentford doing nothing. Where are we at? Let's update that score there. Two 0 to Brighton. We've now entered injury time in the Brighton-Burnley game. There's going to be 6 minutes of injury time in that game. So 5.5 more minutes to survive if you've got the double Brighton defence, which a lot of people on Wildcard do seem to have. Everton are pushing here as well. That's past the 90th minute. They haven't said how many injury minutes are going to be in that game yet. There's only 3 minutes of injury time in the Brentford-Everton game, which is surprising. That is surprising. Oh, ball in. Everton, Ilian and Dyer, edge of the box, plays it back. Oh, it's cleared away. It's forward. It's an equaliser. Everton have equalised. And it's 2-2. And it's Kevin Dewsbury Hall with yet another goal. This dude, he's like the gift that keeps on giving. Unbelievable. It's another goal. And it's 2-2. Kevin Dewsbury Hall with a huge goal late on to make it 2-2 in that game. I said there'd be more late goals than there was. 2-2. 2 minutes left to play. Kevin Dewsbury Hall. It's going to be an Ilian... No, it's not an Ilian Dyer assist. It's a James Garner assist, I think it will be. Because it was his ball into the box. It's ricocheted out. I don't know if it hit 2 Brentford players or not. But if it didn't, it's going to be a Garner assist. Did it hit 2? I'm not sure. But a Kevin Dewsbury goal. Sorry. Unbelievable. That's mad. Is there a winner in that game? Is there a winner? Whew. Goals galore late on until it gets disallowed. Surely it didn't get disallowed. What? It's getting disallowed. No, it's not disallowed. Come on, Colm. Don't do that to the chat. Need more, one more save for 1 more point. All right, ball in from Brentford. Oh, that's a horrible ball in. What's Thiago meant to do with that? Oh, falling into the box. Nothing doing. Pick it up. Have they got one more? I mean, there's 1 more minute left in this game. There's probably going to be a little bit more because obviously they scored late on, so it's probably going to be an extra 30 seconds or so. I feel like it's a Garner assist. I feel like it should be based on what I've watched. I don't know if he hit a second Brentford player before falling to Kevin Dewsbury Hall. Definitely hit one of them, but I would suggest that that's probably going to be... Ayari got the assist. Wow, okay, that's interesting. That's unlucky if you own Matoma. All right. Brentford into the box, playing it back. Oh, no! They had the chance probably to get a shot away. Kevin Sade Rose kind of taken off Thiago's head. It's fallen to Dango at the back stick. And unfortunately, he can't do anything with it. I don't think he was expecting to get it there at the back stick. Oh, that was really good play. He hung it up well. Sade took it off Thiago's head. Thiago would have had a hat-trick. If Sade had missed that, Thiago was scoring, I reckon. He was about to make that 3-2. Oh, he would have as well. Kevin Sade's taken it off Thiago, and it's I don't think Dango was expecting it to make it to him. And unfortunately, he can't do anything with it. Have I updated the score yet? No, I have not. Let's fix that. Got a bit excited there. There we go. 2-2. All right, that game's finished. Brentford-Everton is finished 2-2. That game is officially over. The other game has still got another couple of minutes of injury time to play out. I don't see any world where Brighton probably don't keep a clean sheet here now unless there's some miraculous wipeout, which Burnley have not looked like doing anything ever since Brighton scored the second goal. So I would be legitimately shocked if Burnley managed to wipe it out now. I feel like their race has been run. I feel like they're probably going to be pretty aggrieved with some of the decisions from VAR today, especially that second one that, to be honest, to the naked eye looked well onside, and yet somehow it got ruled out after some dodgy lines were drawn. But That's neither here nor there. Kevin Ward-Prowse plays the ball in the box. Bart Simpson comes and claims, and he's got about another 75 seconds to see out here until the end. Let's get that off. Don't need that one up there anymore. I'll get that one up there, and then there we go. O'Brien assist, FPL says. Okay. What? There's no way that's an O'Brien assist. Oh, I'll have to have a look at that in a minute. I don't know about that. For Bruggen, 4 saves. Yeah, he got a save point and he's getting 2 bonus. Weaver obviously is going to be cleaning up the bonus with that 3 bonus points after he scored twice. I mean, some of the games today, like some of the players that have scored, I mean, Weaver with a brace, Scott with DC in a goal in that Bournemouth game, Creepy Jr. with a goal. A lot of players that no one looked at on Wildcard have delivered huge points today. I think it just goes to show, like, sometimes it does pay to think a little bit outside the box and just back in what you think's going to happen. Gomez, 5 points. Nice. I'm hoping that the rest of the week goes fairly well. That game is officially finished. So Brighton have kept the clean sheet. Bart Simpson and Van Heck and anyone else you have defensively has come in. Probably a little bit luckily more than anything else, because I dare say I feel like that clean sheet is exceptionally lucky based off the way that game went. But sometimes it just happens to go that way. Let's get that off. We don't need that up there anymore. We're about 33 minutes away from, obviously, the Liverpool versus Fulham game coming on. We will be covering that game, so make sure you hang around. I'm going to quickly chuck a quick piss break, and then we're going to be covering Salth Park for half an hour before the Liverpool-Fulham game. So, as I said, make sure you hang around for that. That game's going to be starting in a couple of minutes as soon as I get back, and we can talk about all the things, amazing things that have happened here in this game. Going to quickly go there, move that up there, and do a couple of things. Gary's wildcard, I think, still in the bin, because I don't think your forward line's outscoring mine, Gary. I don't think João Pedro and DCL Unit are going to combine for 27 points, but maybe they will. Maybe you can live for a couple more days. I mean, Bart Simpson's obviously killed Raya, so well done. 8 points difference there. That's pretty good. And obviously Van Heck is, well, he hasn't beaten anyone yet, because I haven't actually had another defender play outside of Gabriel, so I think that Mateus Nunes and O'Reilly are probably going to beat 5 points from Van Heck, would be my guess at this early stage. Salth Park have already won the league, Colin, by the way. We're going to quickly go on a quick 2-minute break. I'm going to chuck a piss, and then we'll be back exceptionally shortly. Going to whack on another song for you wonderful people as well, and then we'll be straight into the Salth Park watch-along. Then we'll be doing Liverpool versus Fulham. Don't go anywhere. I'll be back very, very soon.
about to thunder. Raheem Moore, Abbey, they try. Whole career they watch this rise. Every check got one clear name. Whole world know who runs this game. Darius running the show. Three crown hero. Mighty Salth Park, Dolly Cone, bro. Rail City out of control. One of the greatest, sing it loud. Make the crowd shake. Jericho up, Darius running the show. Darius, let them know. One we roll, for all we cry, for D we sing till the floodlights die. One more win, one more night, raise that scarf, paint the sky. Darius running the show. Three crowns, one echo. Mighty Salth Park, Dolly Cone, little city out of control. We go on, it's all right, rocking this flag. Big the world say yeah. Boys, round the Darius, let them know.
All right, Footium straight in, and the game's already started. So we're 10 minutes in here already. Salth Park obviously providing the entertainment between the Premier League games and obviously the Liverpool-Fulham game starting in approximately 27 minutes' time. I'm going to cover the lineups for that game very shortly. We're going to quickly end that poll there. But we have not... this team actually proved very difficult for me to beat the first time round. We'll be interesting to see how well they go in the second one. We'll quickly whack a poll in. We are going to be going back to the football after this, but obviously there's not much to do in the meantime between the games, and I'm not going to start a new stream for it, so we're just going to cover Salth Park in the meantime. So yeah, if you want to go and grab something for the next 27 minutes, you can. If you want to stay here and watch the undefeated Salth Park that have gone 4 seasons at the moment undefeated, hopefully keep going undefeated. That would be nice. These guys actually took a point off us the first time around. One of the 2 teams to actually take points off Salth Park this season. We're playing them, and they gave us a lot of grief the first time around as well. And I've conceded a penalty already. Can you believe it? Oh, mate. I can't believe it. I'm definitely going to concede here. Oh, no, he's missed. The penalty's been missed. He's done a dirty Dom. He's done a Mo Salah. He's missed the penalty. Oh, believe it, Salth Park continue to live. They continue to live for a little bit longer. Maybe I am blessed today. Maybe it's my weekend. Amber Rangers. Win. Let's go draw. Draw. I still can't believe that they didn't get a goal before, by the way. I still can't believe that goal was ruled out for offside. That second one just made no sense to me at all. Right, there we go. Get the vote in there. See what you think. Having both Bowen and Thiago definitely feels nice, 100%. I agree. I'm pretty happy about that. I know. Where's the red card? I have no idea. Here we are, hoping that the team can keep going. I can't believe that, man. This team, I feel like there's always a team, and I thought that it was the other one. There's always a team that gives me grief every season. And I feel like it's always these teams with 2 names. Teams with 2 names really bother Salth Park. We're not very good at. We're just not very good at dealing with teams with 2 names. For whatever reason, we struggle against them. Literally struggle against them. Sanchez, here we go. Block. Useless. Absolutely useless. No good. No good. No idea what's going on there. We've won the ball. Now we've won a corner. We've won nothing. We're just giving away a goal kick. That's stupid. I've just realised, my God, what is with us giving away stupid free kicks just outside the box or in the box? Now he's shoot from out there. Lawan, thankfully, to the rescue. I mean, he's been pretty good today so far. Thank the Lord. He's been good. Yeah, no idea whether I got a red card for the first time yesterday as well. I feel like I've been screwed over the last couple of days, but yeah, Salth Park won the league title yesterday, so anything else is literally a bonus from here on in. Diarra is obviously chasing the awards in Footium for Division 5 this season. Yeah, still by the strategy. I just wish the defence had done a little bit more, man. Not going to lie. Felt like the defence could have done a little bit more for me, but they didn't. Hopefully they do something a little bit more. Liverpool versus Fulham. I need to put a bet on as well. Let's have a look. What are the bookies saying here? Let's have a look. All right, EPL matches. Liverpool versus Fulham. Wow, Liverpool is still $1.50, $1.66 to win. Fulham at $4.75. I feel like Fulham at $4.75 is a bit unfair on Fulham, to be fair. And I'm pretty critical on Fulham, but look, so Jones, Robertson, Rio and Salah come in for Kirkes, Ekitike, McAllister and Gravenberch from the last time they played in the Premier League. I feel like Harry Bloody Wilson's a really good chance of scoring a goal today. I don't know why. I just feel like he's a really good shout. Let's go both teams to score. Yes. To score or assist, we're going to go Harry Bloody Wilson 100%, man. He's going to do something tonight. I'm pretty convinced. I really fancy Harry Bloody Wilson to do something. Also, my team is doing nothing today. What are they doing out there? I'm going to have to make some changes at halftime. All right. Harry Bloody Wilson, score or assist. You know what? Mo Salah probably scores or assists today as well, so we'll put him in as well. Goalkeeper saves. Where are we? Goalkeeper. Yeah, 100%. Over 8.5 corners, yeah, probably. Both teams to score, 100%. There's no way that Liverpool team is keeping a clean sheet today. I don't believe that for a second. I just don't believe it. They're not very good at keeping clean sheets. I know this because I had double Liverpool defence for about 6 weeks and now are crap. Oh, hold on. Where are the card markets? There's a few players that like getting booked in this game. Yeah, go that. What does that take me to? Actually, we'll do that one. That'll do. Put a $5 on that. Happy days. Whack that in. Still waiting for my team to do anything in this game. This team just suffers my team. It makes my team suffer. Glad I kicked Ekitike out of my team. I always thought that he was going to be benched in this game. There was no way that I ever thought that he was going to be any good. Chingy on the free kick. Can't find anyone. No good. Footium still easy in FPL. Legit, man. Legit. It actually is. I'm so good at Footium. Last year I was good at FPL. This week I feel like I could be good again at FPL. Not sold that I am good at FPL, but I feel like there's a possibility. We don't usually play well after international break, but I think we'll score though. Very nice. A standing with West Ham winning, mad. Bloody Grand National, even that's template now. Yeah, it's a bit like that, isn't it? It's a bit like that. Dirty Dom scores after leaving everyone's team. That would be pretty funny, to be fair. I should have put something on that because he is playing, isn't he? I'll pull up the lineups now. Let's go through the Liverpool versus Fulham lineups while we're watching this game here unfold. I mean, this has got the hallmarks. Oh, Sanchez, edge of the box. Yeah, there we go. Salth Park goal. Happy days. D-Unit takes the lead yet again. And the boys getting the job done. Salth Park take the lead 1-0. Sanchez with his first goal of the season. It's been a while coming. He's got quite a few assists this season. Normally he's good for a goal, and he has delivered the goods for the D-Unit. It's one of those days that it's just going to be a good for me, isn't it? We concede a penalty, dodged a penalty, then we go up the other end, we score. Currently 1-0. Happy days. Let's have a look at that. Hold on, go back here. So Liverpool versus Fulham. These are the lineups for the game. For Liverpool, it's Marshmallow and goal. Nope. Robertson at left back, Van Dijk, Canade in centre back, Frimpong on the right. Oh, we've won a penalty. D-Unit's won a penalty. Tingy. He's won a penalty for Salth Park. Can we put this away? Ching wins the penalty and says, I'm going to show D-Unit how to take a penalty. We don't need to buy another. Oh, no. Ching. Oh, dear. Talk about the tale of not being able to score penalties. And Chingy's made a meal of it. All right, back to the lineups. Sorry. Liverpool, Marshmallow and goal, Robertson, Van Dijk, Kanade and Frimpong in the back line. It's Dirty, Dom and Jones in the midfield 2. Mo Salah off the right, Wirtz in the 10, Rio off the left, and Cody Gakpo looks like he's leading the line. For Fulham, it's Leno and goal, Robinson, Bassi, Binderson, Castagna in the back 4, Berg and Iwobi in the midfield 2. Bob off the left. I was like, who's that? Bob off the left, King in the 10, Wilson off the right, and Rodrigo Muniz leads the line. On the bench for Liverpool, it is Woodman, Gomez, Kirkes, Isaac, McAllister, Chiesa, Ekatike, Gravenberch, and Nyoni. And for Fulham, it is LeConte, Raul Jimenez, Kearney, Kawenka, Chukwueze, Lukic, Sessegnon, Jupe, and Smith Rowe. Can't believe Ching stuffed it. I can't believe he missed. Ching, useless. Absolutely useless. Wins the penalty and then cooks it. Absolutely cooks it. Took the gamble. Wilson versus Ekatike. Benched the correct one. Happy days. Very nice. Ah, Ching, the ring sting, man. He was... What are the stats in this game? Both teams get a penalty and not one of them can put it away. What a pile of crap. What a pile of crap. Oh, Jesus. What changes are there? Actually, I don't think I'm going to make a change. We're leading, so there's no need. Let's have a look at the stats. It's 7 shots to 10. What? Oh, no, hold on. That's not right. I was like, that's a different game. What am I looking at? To be fair, my players never score pens anyway. Mine are normally not. I mean, Galliano obviously missed one before as well. No yellow for Brighton's Gomez. Does that mean he's clear now? Yes. Gomez is more than good to go. You can pick him on free hit. He is good to go. Even if he gets a yellow in the first game of the double game week, he will be fine to play for the other game. He's cleared. Anyone would think Liverpool have a chance against PSG? Mate, they have no chance. No chance at all. They've got no chances of beating PSG. I think PSG rinsed the floor of them. I will be legitimately shocked if Liverpool offer anything. I just don't think it's going to happen, to be honest. I really don't think it's going to happen. All right, let's have a look at these stats. What are we looking at? So 6 shots to 1 for 1-0 lead. Both of us have had a penalty. We've both missed our penalties. Pretty even game. 51% to 49% possession. Weird, sound's not working. Sound should definitely be working. I don't think anyone else is having problems with sound, I believe. Just refresh the stream if you're struggling with the sound. Actually, no, it is definitely working. I just checked. I was like, I'm not muted. Happy days. Definitely not muted. Let's see what Salth Park can cook. Hopefully he can cook a couple more points in the second half. I mean, what are we at? Let's have a look at my live rank as well. I'm definitely inside the top million, I would suggest, considering that both my forwards have absolutely gone monstrous. Obviously, there's a lot of people who have got Brighton double defence. So Bart Simpson and Van Heck have combined for 14 points, which is the same as Jared Bowen, which I've covered in one player, so that's not too bad. Annoying that Raya was average, not going to lie, but I think it's good for the overall strategy. So I'm currently on 32 points, an 11-point green arrow, 935k. That's huge. That's a really good week so far. And we've only had the 4 players play. Obviously, Raya, Gabriel, Bowen and Thiago. So a pretty good week so far. 32 points from 4. Pretty good. Pretty happy with that. If you told me that prior to... Like, if you told me I was on 32 points on Wildcard after Saturday night with 4 players played, I would have eaten your hand off. 8 points, literally on average for each player. That is the definition of success so far. Can it continue? Obviously, it's going to hinge a lot on whether Manchester City can shut out Chelsea tomorrow. If they do, it's looking exceptionally good. If Man United belt Leeds, like I expect them to do so, it's going to look mega. So it does come down to those 2 games in particular. We've obviously got we've only got the 1 player playing in any other game, which is Anthony Gordon against Crystal Palace. It'd be nice if Nightmare can give him a nice little pep talk before tomorrow, just to let him know he's now in the D-Unit's team instead of just Nightmare's team, and hopefully he can deliver the business. All right, second half in the Footium watch along. We've got 14 minutes to the Liverpool-Fulham game. Then we'll be straight in there. We'll be covering that game for the entirety before sending you to the lock-in. Okay, that's weird, Matt. I don't know what to tell you. Don't know what to tell you, man. Yeah, actually don't know what to tell you. All right, can Salth Park just shut these fools out? Can we just put these guys back in the gutter? Can we be a little bit more clinical in the second half? That would also be quite nice, to be fair. I don't like playing 5-2-3. 5-2-3 just doesn't work in this team. Any danger of getting... I mean, Rojas, man, he's due a goal. He's due a goal, that fraud. He's not been very good this season. He had one really good game where he scored a hat-trick, and since then he's done absolutely nothing. Still can't believe Chiggy missed a penalty. Wins a penalty, takes a penalty. I mean, why couldn't Wang? Wang won the penalty in that game, and then Galliano took it off him. Why couldn't it have been Wang taking the penalty? Fraud. Absolute fraud. You thought Brighton conceded my wild cards in, but when Arsenal actually conceded 3. Because I think that you're going to want Arsenal defence after game week 34, Gary. That's what I'm saying. Hey, Chingy! I don't know what happened there, but Chingy scored. Chingy! 2-0, Ching! Ching! He's made up for the penalty miss. Old Chingy has made it 2-0 to Salth Park, and the Salth Park juggernaut continues to roll on a pace. Can we shut him out? Can we shut him out for the clean sheet? Can we do a Brighton and just deliver clean sheet points for everyone that's invested in the Salth Park defence? Can they do it? That's the key ingredient. Yeah, the plan is the 34, 35, 36, Gary. Like, I would rather have Raya, Gabriel and Timber than Van Heck and Bart Simpson post game week 33. That is the strategy. I've owned Bart Simpson for a lot of this season. I know how crap he is. He occasionally pulls off a good week, but most of the time it's not a good week. Most of the time it's infuriating, and he just gives up the clean sheet, which is highly annoying. Yeah. I feel like that was the reason why I ended up going my strat, because I couldn't bear owning him for another bloody 8 weeks of football. I've owned him long enough to know that he's no good. Long term, he's no good. Mohammed? No good. If my wild card's in the bin after 2 players can see, a wild card has to be in the bin when you have 2 players actually see. Well, one of them returned, Gary. 3 of my players out of 4 have returned. I've got 31 points from 3 players that have returned. I feel like that's pretty good. Not going to lie, I feel like that's pretty good. All right, come on. 30 minutes to see this out. Time to get some revenge on these fools. Amber Rangers can go in the bin. We're not conceding today, are we? Come on, Lawan. Yes, Lawan. Lawan. He's on fire. Lawan's doing his best Bart Simpson impressions here. I mean, who the hell has a guy called K. Kanga and Farouk? Lawan, another save. Nice. This guy must have changed formation because he's now getting a few shots away. He had 1 shot in the entire second half. What's he doing here? Let's have a look. What's he doing? Let's go. He's getting a lot of ball in the right areas now. He's definitely changed formation. He has to have. Has he? Line up. He has. He's changed formation, the bum. That's why we're getting smoked. Can I change formation? What can I do? Trying to think about what's a good formation against what he's just changed to. He's definitely changed. He's getting way more shots away now. Very concerning. Everyone has Gabriel. Yeah. So in reality, it's just my one player that's blanked. I'm on 22 points from 4 players. See, other people on 22 points from 4 players. I'm on 32 points from 4 players. which is looking pretty good at the moment. Wildcard's in the bin. I'm using a lot. Yeah, no, I'm just saying that I feel like if you went double Brighton defence and they hadn't kept a clean sheet today, it was kind of in the bin because I just don't think they're going to be good throughout the rest of the season in terms of defensive ability to keep clean sheets, and that's why you own assets in defence and goalkeeper is to keep clean sheet. And they are exceptionally lucky. For what it's worth, I still don't think that was offside. I've seen it back so many times. Chingy makes it 3. Chingy with the brace. And Salth Park enacting revenge yet again. 3-0 here. And Chingy at the double after missing the penalty. No one I'd be pretty unhappy about that. He is delivering the goods. Chingy with a nice little brace here. Happy days. Salth Park are way over the hill now. 3-0 leaders. What we like to see. Can we keep another clean sheet? We've been elite defensively this season. We've barely conceded a goal all season. We've actually been better than Arsenal in terms of defending and not conceding this season. I don't think Liverpool go nuts for what it's worth, Gary. I feel like Fulham are actually a very good chance. Sanchez, 4-0. Sanchez in my brace. D-Unit's cooking. Salth Park, they're on fire. 4-0. Second half, happy days. Salth Park delivering the goals in between the 3 p.m. kickoff and the 5:30 p.m. kickoff. And D-Unit's cooking. Going to punish ourselves? I don't think so. Virgil van Dijk, man, he's past it. He's past his prime. He's living in a different version of the Premier League where he used to be good. And he's living now in the current version where he's no good. I hope for a 1-0. I hope for a Harry Bloody Wilson goal, man. I hope Harry Bloody Wilson punishes me. Of all the players I hope punishes me, he's the one. I loved owning him. It killed me to sell him. Yesterday, of all the players I let go, that was the one where I sat there and went, I wish I was not selling Harry Bloody Wilson. He's so good. And I hope he scores tonight. I really hope he scores tonight. He deserves to score. He's been so good. He's an elite level player. Liverpool didn't rate him, so they got rid of him, sold him to Fulham. What better storyline when you're chasing a new contract, etc., than to sit there, go to the team and let you go, and go and score and let them know all about it. I hope Harry Bloody Wilson delivers the goods. Really do hope he delivers the goods. Come on, Harry. He's got to be able to do it. Do it for the boys. Do it for the D-Unit. Do it for the fans. Do it for the fans. I can't believe this game's 4-0, to be honest. I've sent out a rubbish lineup today, and they're doing the business, which is happy days. I wonder if this guy's changed formation again. Has he? Let's have a look. No, doesn't look like he has so far. Chingy! Ah, Chingy wants a hat-trick, man. Chingy! Oh, Chingy. He's no good. He's not like Bayer. Bayer would have scored a hat-trick there. He would have scored. Binderson will punish trick. Yes, I'm here for the Binderson punish. I hope Binderson scores. Imagine if Binderson scores. Binderson scores, I'm gifting 5 memberships. If Binderson scores, I'm gifting 5 memberships because that will be the funniest thing I've ever seen. Diarra! No good. Bart Simpson on 9. Yeah, he's been good, Gary. Bart Simpson, he was good. He made some good saves today. I'm not going to lie. He played a pretty good game of football and he deserves a 2 bonus. I thought that he is a large reason behind why Brighton actually kept the clean sheet. And probably the fact that, Burnley got unlucky with VAR today, let's be fair. The second one, I think the first one 100% was offside. The second one, I really don't think was offside. I feel like that was on. I feel like Mark Southerns was in the booth basically saying, I've got double Brighton defence. Don't you dare give that goal. I have 3 more threats to play. Katike, Virgil van Dijk, Harry Bloody Wilson. So I should be fine with O'Reilly, Palmer, Semenyo, Bruno, Fernandes, Captain, Haaland, João Pedro, DCI. I should be fine only on 1 point red. Nice. Yeah, I can't complain. I was like, I went a different strategy. At the moment, I'm feeling pretty happy about it. Like, both forwards banging as much as they did is pretty good. Like, I'm not going to lie. That has been that's been good. I read that play. I mean, Thiago would have had a hat trick, man. If Sade hadn't taken the ball off his head right at the end, he would have had a hat trick, and it would have been another 17-pointer for Thiago against Everton. He's been so good. Like he's chasing the golden boot. I was like, Bowen's definitely fighting because of the fact that West Ham need to win to make sure they survive. So he's definitely worth having through to the end of the season. Thiago's chasing the golden boot. So why not go there? Because like he's going to be motivated to win. And I feel like Brentford are going to try and team up as well to help him win. So I felt like those two picks just seemed way more exciting than João Pedro and DCL unit / Welbeck. And early doors looks like I'm correct at the moment. Doesn't mean I'm going to be correct for the rest of the season, but it looks all right at the moment. And I can't really complain too much. But yeah, Thiago's on 13 points. Going to update in a second. Rojas, can he make it 5? No, he can't. Again, he's been pretty fraudulent today. No good. Look, this game's literally going to finish as soon as the Liverpool-Fulham game is going to start. This is fantastic news. Happy days. We'll be straight back into the live watch on in a second as well. Just see out the clean sheet, boys. We don't want to concede a goal. We want to have the best defensive league in Footium this season, and I reckon we're going to push it. Another easy 4-0 win. Happy days. Thanks for coming. Dead loss. What do you think of Kanji's current strategy of -12 to bet? If you're taking a -12 to bench boost, don't bother pressing the bench boost button. Literally, don't bother pressing the bench boost button. It's a stupid strategy. Even I will say that's stupid. And that's me being kind to Kanji, to be honest. All right, let's get back into the actual football. We're going to be soon into Fulham versus Liverpool. I'm going to quickly update that so we can get that. Actually, send that backwards. Send that backwards. Send backward. There we go. Fulham versus Liverpool. Let's send that one backwards as well. All right, full time. Let's get the full time on these ones so people don't get confused. There we go. Full time. I mean, the football today, the watch-alongs, I mean, I wish I'd kind of done the Arsenal-Bournemouth game because that would have been kind of funny. People coming to tell me about the fact that Arsenal triple defence is in the bin, which it is this week. But in reality, it's only double defence. I'm actually kind of happy I went for Timber. I feel like that is actually going to pay off at some point, hopefully, with a little bit of luck. There we go. That's going to be the first half. First. There we go. And let's update my points. It's going to be 32. Thiago's going to be on 13. Dango didn't get the assist, did he? Someone just confirmed to me. Dango didn't get that assist, did he? No, it was Coyote and Sade. All right, I'm going to take that off. He ended up with how many points? 2 points. I'll update that because people are going to say, no, he didn't get 5. I know, he got 2. All right, I think we're good. I think I've updated that. Let's get that up and about. We're about to sit there. Let's get the football open now. Where are we at? All right, let's go here. And we need that one. All right, where are we at? Okay, Liverpool versus Fulham. We're about 1 minute away from starting. Happy days. I need to get the sound back on. Come on, Fulham. I hope Fulham win, man. I can't say how much I hope Fulham win. I feel like this week has been the week that keeps on giving if you don't like Liverpool. And hopefully it is the week that does keep on giving. Let's whack that on there. There we go. Salth Park won that game 4-0. Happy days. There we go. The scoreline's updated. We're about to... Actually, I have no idea what I've written there. 1S5. What are you on about, D-Unit? We'll fix that in a second. All right, we're about to start. Fulham are about to get us underway. Iwobi's standing with the ball, waiting for the referee to blow his whistle. He's blowing his whistle. We are underway. The football is back. The late kickoff, for once, is not 8 p.m., which is fantastic, which means the pubcast lock-in will be slightly earlier today, which is nice for my sleeping patterns. And yeah, Liverpool versus Fulham. Let's see what the chat thinks. All right, 52% went for a Salth Park win. 35% went for a draw. And you lot lost the plot. Come on. That's pathetic. Who voted for that? You guys are idiots. All right. Who's going to win this game? All right. Actually, Wrong button there. Who is going to win this game? All right, is it going to be Liverpool? Oh, my God. My spelling has literally gone out the wazoo. What's going on here? Liverpool, draw, and Fulham. Come on, Harry Bloody Wilson. I hope Harry Wilson bangs. Not going to lie. I know I don't have him. I'm my top 900K yet. I'm definitely inside the top mill. 935K as things stand. It's not a bad rise. I've literally shone off 200,000 spots so far. Obviously, I have no one playing, so it's probably going to go down a little bit here. I really want Harry Bloody Wilson to score. I know he's going to kill my rank when he scores, but I just want him to score. There's something about it that makes me want him to score. Brentford can also get European football for the first time in history. Pretty big. I know. That's why I kind of went with Dango, because I was like, I looked at game week 35, and I actually think, like, I know what Man United are like. I'm like a Man United fan. We don't keep clean sheets very often. And I actually think that Brentford versus Man United in game week 34 might be a similar game to what we saw today. There'll be higher scoring, there'll be goals, and for that reason, I just think that I was quite happy to go with 5 players in that game, but no defenders, because I think there'll be goals in that game. I feel like Man United will score multiple. I wouldn't be surprised if Brentford scored multiple as well. So for that reason, I think that just made a little bit of sense. We will get 8th, I think, or 7th. Brentford have hard games. Yeah, Brighton have the easier fixture run in. I would agree. Football and fanatic, football and stuff. I feel like you guys definitely have a kind of run into the end of the season. Man, Liverpool, it's so weird. The other night against PSG, they did not play football. They did not go there to score any goals. They just, I don't know what they went there for. I feel like even when it was 2-0 down, I was like, you probably need a goal. And they never looked like they wanted to score. It was very bizarre. Very, very bizarre. So Brentford versus United is like Man City versus Liverpool. I think so. I think from earlier in the season, Man United went to Brentford, and there was goals in that game, right? That it could easily have been 3-2, could have been 3-3 in that game, and I expect both teams to score in that fixture in 34. There's a reason why I didn't buy any Brentford defenders. There's a reason why I didn't buy any Man United defenders, because I don't believe in the clean sheets for those teams, but I think goals aren't going to be a problem. And we saw tonight, Brentford, no problem scoring goals. It's more about not conceding them than anything else. Top captains, Haaland 37.5%, Bruno Fernandes. Wow, Bruno's only 25.7%. That's mad. Ekatike 6.7%, João Pedro 5.8%. It would have been a lot of people probably with dead teams, I'd suggest. Feel like I made a mistake with Welbeck already. To be honest, if I had wildcarded this week, I think I would have gone for Welbeck. Like, I look at the team I would have gone for. I would have gone for Bart Simpson, and I would have gone for Van Heck. So that would have been 14 points there, and I've gone for triple Arsenal defence. And obviously only one of them's played today outside of Gabriel. Everyone's got Gabriel, so that's 90 here there. So it's like 1 versus 9. I do feel a little unlucky in terms of, I think Brighton were very kissed tonight to keep a clean sheet, but you got to get a little bit of luck in FPL to get lucky, and that was definitely one of those moments where people did get lucky. But outside of that, I don't know. I look at the rest of the team, and the players that scored the points, Weaver and Scott, no one owns them. Or if they own them, they probably didn't play them this week. So, yeah, I don't know. I just feel like, yeah, I don't think they're going to be highly owned. So it's like, would I have bought them? No, there's no way I was buying Weaver. I did look at Scott. I thought about Scott on like a differential kind of wild card to bench boost 33. But then I just looked at the rest of the team. I just wasn't convinced by it. Like, I look at the forwards, right? And I own Bowen and Thiago. And I really struggle to see João Pedro and DCL unit / Welbeck combining for anywhere near 27 points. I just don't think it's going to happen. It might, but I just don't think it's going to happen. What do you call it? The real test will be tomorrow. If Man City keep a clean sheet against Chelsea, we are on. And we are on big time. Because obviously then the double City clean sheet will come in, Mateus Nunes and O'Reilly. Like, I bet against Semenyo. And that is a big gamble. Definitely a big gamble. I'm hoping it works. I don't know if it will, but we're definitely going to give it a shout, and hopefully it does. But yeah, we'll have to wait and see if it does. Need 2 Fulham goals. All I wanted this game week is my wildcard 32 to match the normal field. This game sucks. I'm on 13 points. Oh, Avi, who have you got, man? Who are your 6 players that have played? I hope you haven't had your captain play yet. How weird. So Liverpool have spray painted PayPal onto the grass on the touchline. Okay. It's a bit weird. That's a bit weird. One this game. Yeah, I feel like, I don't know. I feel like it's actually, I think there's going to be over 2.5 goals in this game. I definitely think Fulham score. I saw enough against Man City last weekend and also in against PSG, and I was like, this Liverpool team, they're whatever they were last year, it's long gone. Oh, Frimpong does well there, wins the ball back. Well, he's got to be offside there, surely. Apparently not. Wow. I thought that was offside. Apparently not. Linesman's given a corner. Frimpong with a nice little bit of play there. Surely he was offside there. Okay, maybe he wasn't. About as close to being offside as that Brighton player was. I mean, the Burnley player was, and that was on. That was offside, and that was on. That second one, that actually, I really feel for Burnley supporters. I mean, on any angle that you look at that still shot, it looks onside. It's like, I feel like VAR have just drawn a diagonal line to make it offside. It's so weird. I really struggle to see how it's offside, sorry. But yeah, it is what it is. I wonder if many sold Thiago to do their wildcard. I think it probably a lot did, Rob, to be honest. Would you sell Haaland for Semenyo? Definitely not. I feel like I've actually got, at the moment, I feel like I've got the best 3 forwards in the game. The only other one that I've thought about, potentially, that could be really good because of the fixtures and the fact that they probably want to get in the Champions League next season, and if they don't go all in on Europe and try to do it in the league, is probably Ollie Watkins. I feel like Ollie Watkins, with the brace midweek in the Europa League, he actually looks half decent as well. But I don't think I could go back there after the start of the season. Like, I owned him for the start of the season, and that killed my faith in any Aston Villa fan. In any Aston Villa player, to be honest. No regrets. Had triple Arsenal. Welbeck, Gomez. 5 not 6. I mean, Gomez got 5 points, didn't he? Did Gomez get 5 points? Because he got DC, a clean sheet, and the appearance points. I feel like that's not horrible. It's not brilliant either, but yeah. Need Mbumo and Verts to pull the weight. Yep. Sold Ryan, Roofs and Ryan this week. Bowen, Sheshko, Henderson and Semenyo. I really like the Sheshko shout. Not going to lie, I really like the Sheshko shout. Like, when I was on Wildcard, Bowen and Thiago were just so obvious I had to have them. Like, they looked obvious picks on the strategy that I was on. So I just had to have them along with Haaland. It just made a lot of sense for my team. However, I will say that I really strongly considered Benjamin Sheshko instead of one of the United midfielders. Just because of the fact I feel it doesn't even matter if he starts. He's just scoring goals. And he looks lethal. He literally looks lethal. It's so weird. At the start of the season, like all the United fans, like, I hope we get Gyökeres. I was like, I hope we don't bloody get Gyökeres because I reckon he's crap. And sure enough, Gyökeres has been crap. He, again, cost Arsenal a couple of goals today, had really good chances in the second half, couldn't finish. And then, I mean, Sheshko was a little bit of a slow burn to begin the season, but he's younger. Never played in the Premier League before. And he looks like he's finding his feet. Like, there's no word of a lie. He looks like he's a really good finisher when he gets the chances. Robertson, no good. Blocked there by one of the Fulham players, and they kick it straight back to Liverpool. That's not the ideal scenario. Gomez 5, Saliba and Rail 1, Welbeck 2, Gabriel 4. I can't lie, I'm very happy I went for Timber. Like, I kind of thought that he wouldn't show up, and I don't know. I just had one of them suspicions that Arsenal might suck today. And I'm glad that they sucked because it means they're going to play every game probably through to the end of the season now because they're going to need to win in order to win the league. So I feel like I'm actually quite happy that that's happened. Obviously annoying on wildcard that Ray has blanked, but he's the only one that's blanked. Like Timber should be fine when I actually need him in 34. So he's got another 2 weeks to recover and be fit for that game. And I think he will be. I don't have too many issues about that. But yeah. Canade got cooked by Muniz there. Luckily for... Yeah, exactly. Weak shot from Robertson, definitely. Arsenal appear to have been found out now without a settled back four. That, yeah, I know. They just look... I don't know. There's something... I don't know. They're just... I think it's Mikel Arteta. If I had to try and guess what the problem is, I'd have to say it's Mikel Arteta. He's just not been... You know, sometimes when you just need to move someone on, I feel like... I remember when Man City first had the Abu Dhabi money come in and they had Matt Hughes... Oh my God, if I got his name right. Salah forcing a save out of Burnley. I feel like when they had him, and it was Mark Hughes. Yeah, it was definitely Mark Hughes. So Mark Hughes was the manager, and I feel like he just couldn't. He couldn't take him to that last step, and they sacked him. There was no, he's done this, he's improved the team, etc. So they just sacked him. They bought him Pellegrini. Pellegrini won a title. That wasn't enough. They wanted the Champions League. They sacked him. They bought him Pep. I feel like that's potentially what Arsenal might need to do. Maybe Arteta is a bit like Ole Gunnar Solskjaer, always the bridesmaid, never the bride. Knows how to get into the position, unable to actually win. Oh, Fulham? Oh, mate. Far out. That was I didn't think Canade was going to get there. I'm concerned about Liverpool defence, man. They're so slow. Like Canade looks like a slow version of Harry Maguire. And Harry Maguire's horrible to look at on the turn. Like he looks like a truck stuck in reverse. Canade looks like a bloody oil tanker trying to reverse into port. He's just very slow. Frimpong playing well, missing Saka. I mean, they're missing a lot of things, aren't they, really? Arsenal suffering because Zubamendi and Rice are exhausted. They need they've been phenomenal this season, no word of a lie. But I feel like they are cooked. They get played so many minutes. And there's a reason why. It's because they don't have the depth. Arteta he's refused to play Norgard more minutes, which is surprising. I mean, why did you buy him if you're not gonna pay him? Play him more than they've played him. Doesn't make a hell of a lot of sense why they've done that, to be fair. I feel like they should have probably played him a little bit more than they did. The Liverpool fans are putting a little banner across the field here about no more ticket prices. I agree. Ticket prices suck ass. It's just rich owners trying to make money off the poor folk. I agree 100% with that plea. Even though you're Liverpool fans, I back that 100%. The only good thing I'll say the Glazers ever did until Ineos came in, they froze ticket prices for what was close to 15 years. That is probably the only good thing that I can recall them ever doing. Literally the only good thing I can recall them ever doing. Liverpool just playing a little bit cutesy here on the edge of the box for Liverpool. For Fulham. Rio goes into the box, Plays the ball to Robertson. Robertson crosses it. Unfortunately, nothing doing there. Salth picks up the scraps on the outside on the other side. He plays it to Freeman. The problem is, I look at this front line for Liverpool. I'm like, who's scoring a goal? Like Virgil van Dijk's up there, hoping they can whack the ball in. This feels like watching Arsenal again and chucking Gabriel up because you've got nothing else up front. Oh, that's a nice little piece of play. Rio goes down and the referee says, get up. Now the break's on for Fulham. Can they find the passes? I mean, Wirtz is clearly clattered in the back of that. Anthony Taylor shrugs his head and goes, no penalty, mate. No penalty there. That was a nice little piece of interplay there, it has to be said. But Rio definitely goes down looking for the foul, and I don't think there's much in that, to be honest. He's gone looking for that. He doesn't even make a challenge. The Fulham player doesn't even make a challenge. He's just stood there and Rio runs into him. And he tries to bait the referee into a penalty. Anthony Taylor, well done. It's not a penalty. It's not a dive. It's just get on with it. Fulham enjoying a little bit of possession in the back line here. Wow. So this is an interesting stat. Passes into the final third for the first 17 minutes. Liverpool, 48 passes into the final third. Fulham, 2. Come on, Colm. Send a rocket to bloody Silva. Say, oi, we need to get Harry bloody Wilson on the ball, mate. Oh, here we go. The break is on. Harry bloody Wilson picks it up. He plays it out to the left. Iwobi's bursting forward. Iwobi, he looks inside. He finds Virgil van Dijk, who puts it out for a corner for Fulham. That was not, I mean, Harry bloody Wilson, every time he gets the ball, something seems to happen. He's just got that little bit of quality that Fulham need. He's so good, Harry Wilson. Oh, I miss him already. I wish he was still in the FPL team. I wish he was still there. Sad times he's not. Very sad times he's not. All right, Fulham corner. Ball in the box. Benderson. No. Just checking to see if Gary was watching. Can you imagine if Benderson scored? After he scored in the international break, was it for Denmark, I think he plays for, or Norway, one of the two? No, he doesn't play for Norway. It must have been Denmark. And the Benderson scored. Could you imagine that he scores a goal against Liverpool? I mean, what would the odds of that be? I mean, they'd be pretty long odds. Pretty long odds, but it's definitely, I mean, anything in football, anything in life is definitely possible. You're just going to need the right amount of luck to go with it. Fulham moving forward. Anthony Robertson plays the ball in, or Dirty Dom. Nice little defensive contribution there from the Dirty Dom. Nice little interception. And old mate Marshmallow in goal manages to raffle it before it goes out for a corner. Dirty Dom plays a 1-2 with Robertson. Now he goes away. Dirty Dom bursting forward into the opposition half. He plays it out wide. Salth picks it up. Salah's got Frimpong on the outside. He ignores him. Plays it into Dirty Dom. Dirty Dom with one of the poorest shots that we've seen tonight. And that's not going to hurt anyone. Liverpool have won the ball back. Out to Robinson. Robinson to Frimpong. Frimpong on the left. No, Rio on the left, sorry. My God. It's because I got the same bloody hairstyle. It's annoying. Like from behind that, I was like, I don't really know, because Frimpong hasn't played that much. I was like, oh, hold on. Oh, Cody Gakpo! Flash shot from just outside the box. Just wide of the near post. Nothing doing. No harm created there for Fulham. Benderson clean sheet, still intact. What are the odds of Benderson outscoring Van Heck today? I reckon they're pretty high. I reckon they're pretty high. Good save from Leno from the Salth shot before. Benderson taking too long on the ball. Got to move it a bit quicker than that, mate. You're not that young. 4 shots to 1 early doors. 1 on shot for target for Liverpool. None for Fulham for the first 20 minutes. Fulham are starting to see a little bit of the ball now. I mean, for a while there, it felt like it was just all Liverpool. But Fulham are showing signs of life, or signs of doing something, you hope. It's now Liverpool's turn to pass around the back for a little bit. Only mad about that, I didn't get Bowen in for Pedro this week. Otherwise, it's going quite good so far, I'd say. Thiago helping a lot. Yeah, see, I was looking at... I was always going to carry 3 players from either Chelsea and Man City combined and then just worry about them in 35 about getting more in. But in the end, I ended up going with the triple City because I just thought, you know what? I might not want Chelsea, but Chelsea could be one of the biggest traps of the season. Like they were trapping their amazing fixture run when they had, what they have, Wolves, Burnley, West Ham, and who was the other team they had? The other crap team. I can't remember who the other crap team was. It was Forest. Was it Forest? Can't remember. Whoever it was, and 3 of them were at home, and they didn't keep one clean sheet. They were absolutely awful. Salah! No, can't get the shot away. Well blocked there by the Fulham midfielder. I think it was Lukic getting in the way. I thought Salah was about to score. He had an age to turn there. He just couldn't get his shot away. Could not get his shot away there. Triple Arsenal defence for 34 onwards. That's why I went for Raya. Yeah. That's why I went for him. No other reason, Jack. I was like, I'm just on a completely different strategy. And I think I always thought Man City would beat him next week. I'm not going to own any Arsenal players next week at all on free hit. And I just thought, you know what? If Man City win and they somehow drop another point, there is going to be no rotation for Arsenal. They are going to probably be trying harder than ever to keep clean sheets. And I think I like a bit of the triple Arsenal defence. We've seen this season, Arsenal don't score many goals. So that you don't want the Arsenal attackers, you want the defenders. And I just thought that triple Arsenal defence, I've not had much luck in defence this season anyway. So I thought, why not go triple it? And then the other, obviously have a double Man City defence as well, who I think, again, will be fighting for the title and they'll probably keep a lot of clean sheets as well. That's the line of thinking behind it. We'll see if it works. Yeah, man, they were brilliant. I mean, Thiago and Jared Bowen combining for 27. In theory, this should be one of my better scoring game weeks of the season, comfortably, you would think, with the forward points there. If Man City keep a clean sheet tomorrow, we are on. It's going to be a big week on Wildcard if Man City can keep a clean sheet. And if Man United post what I think they'll do on Monday Night Football and score a bunch of goals against Leeds, which I think is the most logical answer to that game, we could really be on for a monster score this week, and that would be pretty good. Yeah, I was like, when I was doing the defense, I was like going, you know what? I was like, I feel like I just want to bet on like 2 defenses. And the only reason my Alderete is in there is just because I needed an extra defender for the bench boost in 35, and Sunderland have Wolves, and Darlow obviously has Burnley. So I thought, you know what? For a bench boost fixture, I feel like they're pretty good fixtures for the 2 weak players on the team. So that's why they ended up in there. And then everything else is built around the bench boost 35 strategy. And I've got 2 transfers in case any injuries happen between now and then in order to move the team around to boost it, if that makes sense. If Chelsea don't take points at Man City tomorrow, Arsenal will bottle it 100%. I'm hoping Pedro can have masterclass. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't see Chelsea bothering Man City tomorrow. I think Man City will put them to the sword. Chelsea just aren't all that this season. Since they dumped Maresca, I feel like that club has been broken. I don't think the players didn't want to lose Maresca like that. It was literally a club hierarchy decision. And I feel like a lot of the players actually quite like Maresca. And I feel like a lot of the players don't actually like Rosinha. Because some of the results, some of the defending under Rosinha has been, to be honest, it's been amateurish. They've looked really poor defensively. And then there's people coming out making claims like, I want to live in Madrid, all this other nonsense. It just screams of a sinking ship and the players that are there realising what the club is all about. And it's not about winning anything. It's about churning a profit out of young players. And I feel like a few, like the Cole Palmers, the Enzo Fernandez, they're all waking up to what actually the business model is. It's not to win anything. It's to, be near the top, try and qualify for the Champions League, and we're going to sell players for a profit. Now, I feel like that's what Chelsea have become this season. They haven't come out and said it, but I strongly believe that that's potentially what's happened. I genuinely think DCL can get lucky with a pen or something on Monday. I just don't see Leeds bothering us on Monday. Like, without Stack, without quite a few of their defenders, I think Leeds are going to offer knout. I reckon they're going to get cooked. I honestly believe they're going to get cooked on Monday. In fairness, I think they could score a goal. I don't think the DCL unit's going to be scoring the goal, though. Unless they get a penalty, but I just don't think they're going to get a penalty. If they score, it'll be like off a set piece or something like that, I reckon. I don't reckon he scores. Wilson, 3DC, slow and steady, son. What a guy. I mean, Liverpool have bossed a lot of this game so far. I feel like Fulham are sitting on. I feel like Fulham are giving them way too much credit in this game. Oh, Bassey, what is Bassey doing there, man? He got lucky there. It was offside anyway, but I don't know what he was doing there. Chelsea have no goals in their last two Prem games. There's no way Chelsea don't score. Yeah, maybe. They're also due not to score, I reckon. It feels like Arsenal double or triple defence is a waste. What do you think about Palace assets? I feel like Palace, if they progress to the Europa Conference League semi-finals, will not be playing a decent team in the Premier League. That's my gut read on Palace. All you have to do is look at last season. Man United rotated Bruno. Bruno Fernandes, who plays every single game, got rested last season in the Premier League when the Europa League final was the all-in play. I really struggle to believe that Glasner will do anything different. And I believe that they will, I don't see. I feel like Palace are going to rotate and they could be one of the biggest traps. I did look at going double Palace. I could have gone Sarr and Richards on wildcard instead of Hall and Dango, or what would have been in my team, Alderete and Dango. I don't know. Oh, Harry Wilson running at Canate, plays in the back stick. Unfortunately, it's slightly over King's head, and King's done well to actually keep it in, to be fair. Oh, that was a moment of magic. Here we go. Fulham into the box. Cut back. Can they find anyone? Wobie. Oh, Wobie, horrible touch. Fulham had carved Liverpool apart there. They couldn't get any reward for the effort, though. Some poor final pieces of the play there had prevented them from actually probably getting the decent chance that little bit of play looked like it was going to produce. Iwobi, edge of the box, has a shot straight at Marshmallow. Very easy for him and goal there. United need to win so I can stay in the last fan standing cup. Nice. I know it was Port Vale who beat 7-0, but that give a team a lot of... mate, I've seen Man United spank teams 6-7-0 in the Carabao Cup and then lose in the following game. It might have given him some confidence, to be honest with you. Cole Palmer didn't score in that game. João Pedro only scored the one, and it's Port Vale. I don't think there's anything to be read in that game at all. Ended up being a good Chelsea side at the time. 3-1 why was everyone so surprised when Matoma was benched? I wasn't. Palace going forward in Europe doesn't help in the Prem. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. I feel like the Palace double, you want triple City. I wouldn't be surprised if actually the correct play is no Palace. Their fixtures aren't even any good. They're going away to Manchester City, and I think it's away to Bournemouth. Is it away to Bournemouth in 36? 36. No, home to Everton, sorry. And I feel like Everton would give them a good game. That game could have very finished 0-0, but I feel like if they're in Europe, I don't see them risking the players in the Premier League that they're safe. Why would you risk them? And that's what happened last year. When Man United were playing the Premier League, it's like, just throw the league. Why would you risk Bruno Fernandes getting injured? And that's exactly what ended up happening. Bruno Fernandes didn't play in the Premier League, and they prioritised the Europa League. Same thing happened with Spurs. I don't think it's going to be any different for Palace, to be honest. I struggle to see where they'll do something different. If they win in the Europa Conference League, they go into the Europa League. So, like, it doesn't make any sense to make players more tired in the Premier League, particularly in the... I think they're fine now, but I feel like come game week 35, 36, you're not risking the players. You don't want those injuries. Salah, ball across the box. No, nothing doing. Salah, my free hit 34 is locked anyway. His record, yeah, he's got a very good record against Liverpool. I agree with that. Sure, you go double, but no triple ball. Get Sarah and Lacroix, who has played better so far. To be honest, I feel like Liverpool dominate the ball, but Fulham have had their moments. Mooney's forcing another save from Marshmallow. Marshmallow forced into action yet again. I think it was King with the chance, maybe. Someone with white, yellow boots. No, it was Bob. Bob with the shot. Bob forcing a save there from Marshmallow. So that's 2 saves in relatively quick succession. Fulham are starting to show signs of life here that they can carve Liverpool apart. They're growing in confidence. A D-Unit wildcard and a triple Arsenal defence. Yeah, but I don't think triple Arsenal defence is going to be a problem. I think it's more like D-Unit wildcard into Jared Bowen and Thiago. That's what the title should be. D-Unit cooking the points in the forward line. Harry Wilson. Harry! Oh, that was not far away. That was not far away. Harry bloody Wilson almost said, eat that one out of the net. They just let him go to him. Ran to the box. He tried to kill it over. Oh, he just got slightly underneath it. Harry Wilson, so close. It had beaten Marshmallow. Oh, offside there for Liverpool. Flag straight up. I'm not saying Chelsea will win, but I reckon it'll be 3-2 City. The template always wins. I don't think it does. I'm picking any Palace asset. Only Saran free at 34. You have to get Gary on for his watch along. If Gary wants to be on a watch along, he has to go to Kalgoorlie. I believe Haaland will score a few goals tomorrow, but Chelsea defence under Rossignol is a... Yeah, legit. Chelsea defence is so bad, man. Like, under Rossignol, I don't know what he's done defensively, but they have become horrendously bad. Like, defensively speaking, we're talking... We're talking a team that just doesn't know how to defend. That's what we're talking about here. It was weird because under Maresca, it actually looked like Chelsea had some sort of an idea. Under Rossignol, I'm like, what are they doing? Like, some of the positions, some of the players take up, I'm like going, this has to be from Rossignol because I don't recall them doing it under Maresca, like at all. And yet under Rossignol, it just seems like a basket case. To be honest with you, it just really feels like a basket case. Of course, the one standalone game we're covering today has to be 0-0, doesn't it? 34 minutes in. Can we get a goal? Don't stop getting my hopes up with Wilson. Honestly, man, he was close. He's looking good. Fulham win the ball back again. Rio just gives it up. Here we go. The counter is on. Iwobi to Bob. Bob, edge of the box, looking, darting, playing it out wide. Anthony Robinson with the left foot that last season used to be like a wand, like El Hadji Joofs. This season, it's been crap. And it's crap again. Come on, Robinson. Turn it up, mate. It ain't that hard. Fulham need me. I'd find Harry Wilson in the box and he'd finish. I'd get him an assist easily. I'd pick him out with a pinpoint delivery from about 35 yards away, I reckon. Do you know, one of my favourite moments ever kicking a football, we're at training, right? Like back in the day, me and my mate, me and Darren actually brought down our mate Suave. And Suave was like chucking a piss, literally behind the goal, right? And we would have been behind the halfway line. And I took aim from inside like the half and I hit him fair dinkum on the head when he was chucking a piss. And he was like, what the hell? And that was the funniest thing I've ever seen. And Darren's like, as if you just hit that. I was like, mate, I am lethal. My left foot is like a wand. Literally like a wand. All right, Liverpool. on the charge here. Wirtz picks it up. Plays it out wide. Rio picks it up again. Rio, this is the problem. He gets into this position, then he just somehow loses the ball. Oh, Rio, what a goal! Unbelievable. That is some finish from the 16, 17-year-old. A piece of magic. It reminded me of Anthony Martial all those years ago on his debut against Liverpool, where he picked the ball up on the left-hand side and he dinked and he dived and he went inside and he curled it inside the post. And that's exactly what Rio has done here for Liverpool. And it is 1-0 to Liverpool. What a goal. That is a brilliant individual goal. A fantastic piece of brilliance, really. I mean, Wirtz will get the assist here. Wirtz plays it out to Rio, but then it is all Rio. What a goal. Steps inside, does a fake step over, fakes it again, goes back out to the outside and curls it in with his right foot. That is some finish. A fantastic goal. Binderson, clean sheet, wipeout. That's why everyone sold him on wildcard, because he's been crap all season. Let's be fair. I mean, that was some goal. Not going to lie, that was a very nice goal to watch. Fantastic finish. An absolutely fantastic finish. 1-0 to Liverpool. 37 minutes gone. He's going to be some player probably. It just reminded me of that Anthony Martial goal. It was such a good goal. Such a good finish. Really good finish. There we go. 1-0. Oh, let's settle down. The commentator's getting a bit excited here. Oh, he's going to start on Wednesday night against PSG. No, he's not. Or was it Tuesday night? One of the two. It's Tuesday night, isn't it? They played Wednesday. They played Tuesday this week. Good goal, but you're not starting him in the Champions League. Settle down. Settle down. Slaughter's going to get so much criticism for not playing him more. Yeah, probably. You're probably right, Rainer. Probably right, I'd suggest. He's looked good. Not going to lie. I saw him against, what was it? Against Liverpool. Sorry, they played Man City in the FA Cup last week and he came on in the second half and I thought he looked like a boy against men. I thought he didn't look very good. Today, though, if you give him space like that, like Fulham just gave him, he's capable of doing something. He's not, like, if you sit off him, he's got the skill. Obviously, he's got the skill to create and obviously do moments of magic like that. So the key is, I feel like when you're coming up against like these 16-year-olds, like, you know that he's probably going to be a fantastic player. But like, you got to let him know you're in a game of football. Don't give him like 5 meters to just play with the ball and run at you. You've got to go. You've got to be a bit more proactive and go and get the ball. Oh, Dirty Tom. Dirty Tom wins the ball back, plays it to Wirtz. Wirtz goes for goal into Rosed. Great goal from Rio. Looks like being a fantastic... Yeah, exactly. I agree. They probably should start him, though. Yeah, I don't think they start him against PSG. I think he'll be found out against PSG. If he starts against PSG, he's coming up against Hakimi, who I believe is probably the best right back in the entire game. You're not starting him against Hakimi. And then on the other side, you got Nuno Mendes. I don't think it's a... You don't start him against PSG. That is just silly. He might be good, but he ain't that good. He's not that good. That's my gut feel anyway. Definitely has the skill, but by overplaying, yeah, exactly, you can ruin his career. Yeah, I just think about like some of the players that Man United have had over the years and they've been played too much. Rio. Oh, they're showing him the right-hand side again. What are these idiots doing? Fulham defence in the pin. Salah! Mo Salah makes it 2-0. And all those people like Nightmare, I hope Nightmare still got him. A Nightmare has been delivered a goal here. Mo Salah has made it 2-0. And I mean, Fulham's defence, way too casual. I would not be impressed at all with this performance. It's not looking good. It's not looking good. It's like the Fulham's defence at 6s and 7s. What are they doing? I mean, they just gave the time to Rio again. What are they doing? Plays it out. Cody Gakpo plays it to Salah, and Salah puts it away. Cody Gakpo assist, Mo Salah goal, and just like that, in the blink of an eye, Liverpool have made it 2-0. I hate to say it, that was poor from Fulham. The good news is Arsenal defence play this lot in game week 35 when I'm bench boosting, and I've seen nothing today to make me think that I'm not on the right strategy. Nice to meet Thiago next week then, yeah. I mean, that was so easy. That was such an easy piece. I mean, yeah. Fulham, pathetic. Defensively, pathetic. And outside of Harry Wilson, when he's got on the ball, something's looked like happening. But outside of that, they've offered nothing in this game. They literally just need to keep giving the ball to Harry and hoping he does something. The good couple of goals here for Liverpool, not going to lie. The game has woken up. It's come into life. 2-0 here. Gakpo attacking return in the big 20. Yeah, man. Wirtz picks it up. Salah picks it up. Salah's running with it. Salah driving in the Liverpool defence, plays it out wide. Rio picks it up. Is he onside? Yes, looks like it. Runs into the box. Plays it back. Another shot there from Robinson. Saved there by Leno this time. No third goal. Fulham looking really leaky here. All over the place defensively. They need half-time. They need half-time very, very quickly. Muniz, nothing doing. Marshmallow comes and gets the ball, plays it out. A little bit risky. Dirty Dom looks inside. That's a little bit risky as well, but he gets away with it. Canado gets it. Now the player's on. Wirtz picks it up. Wirtz plays it back to Salah. Oh, very good challenge there from Bassi, who wins the ball. Salah goes down, going, that's surely a foul, but no, he did win the ball, Salah. It's time to get up off your feet. Off the ground, onto your feet. Here we go. Bob's been fouled by Frimpong. That has to be a yellow card as well, I would suggest. He's clearly taken out Oscar Bob there. And Anthony Taylor, does he agree with the D-Unit? Or not? Can't see. They're not showing if he's got the card out or not, but it definitely looked like a yellow card. I mean, that's a yellow card all day long. He's clearly fouled him, stopped him in his tracks. I mean, that touch from Wirtz was brilliant. Bassi with an amazing challenge, though, does win the ball, does take Salah out as well, and Salah did complain about it. Anthony Taylor, did he give a yellow card there? I'm not sure. All right, apparently he's allowing help on here for something. All right. Jones is down for Liverpool. Looks like he's done a hip flexor. Dr. D-Unit has assessed the injury. He's holding down. He's pointing at his hip flexor or his quad. I'd suggest that's probably a hip flexor / groin. Some sort of area in there. And he looks like he's just wasting time, to be honest. I really hope FPL will find a way to prevent more than one team created per person. It'll be much better experience. Yeah, man. I don't know how they do that, to be fair. But, yeah, it would be nice, wouldn't it? I do enjoy having a different team. It's I feel like there's some content out there where you watch it and they literally all have the same team. I'm like, well, what's the point of watching it? Like, if everyone's picking the same players, like, it's all, yeah, I wouldn't bother playing the game. And that Rio goal, they just showed it back again, man. That's some goal. It's a fantastic finish. He's done so well to put that away. That's a very good goal. Fantastic goal, actually. And Salah's finish. For one, Salah actually finished really well. Let's be fair. He's finished really well there as well. All right, we're about into injury time here. We've got about 10 seconds before injury time at the end of the first half. It is going to be a Fulham free kick. Can they conjure anything from here? Jones has gone off to the side to get more treatment. Looks like he is going to try and continue on. We also missed Tere. Castagna is, Castagna is pretty old, isn't he? I don't even know how old Castagna is, to be honest. It looks like they are preparing a substitute here. It looks like, is it Gomez warming up? No, it's it Gravenberch warming up. Someone's warming up for Liverpool. They're going to have to make a change here. It looks like Jones might not be able to continue. Harry Wilson plays the ball into the box. Looking for Binderson. No good. 2 minutes of injury time here. We've got 90 seconds before halftime. They play it out early. It's Leno out to prevent Salah racing onto the counter-attack there. Fulham get the ball back under control. I'm dying for a piss. I've got about 90 seconds to hold on. Come on. 60 seconds now, give or take. All right, Fulham. Oh, sloppy. It's gone out for a goal kick. Gone out for a goal kick. All right, Liverpool look like they're about to make a change here. Jones is like, guys, are we ready? Can we hold out till half-time? Gravenberch has definitely got his kit stripped off. He looks like he's ready to go. I mean, you might as well just wait till half-time. We've got 40 seconds. Yeah, he's put the jacket back on. They're not going to bother wasting the change now. Going to wait till half-time. Marshmallow's going to waste about 20 seconds here. He's lining up the kick, the goal kick. Hoofs it up. Binderson back to the goalkeeper. I was like, has he given away a corner there? No, he hasn't. All right, I've got 18 seconds here. As soon as this hits halftime, I'm definitely going for a piss. I've been holding on for about the last 10 minutes here, and it's almost hit breaking point. Ball up. Liverpool clear it away. Anthony Taylor looks at the watch. He's going to allow Fulham to throw it in. Awaby's got it. Plays it inside. Plays it to the other side. Oh, come on, Anthony Taylor. Blow your whistle, man. We'll play past the 2 minutes, and he has. Fantastic. All right, folks, we'll be back in about a couple of minutes. I literally have to go and chuck a piss. It's 2-0 to Liverpool at halftime against Fulham. We'll be back exceptionally shortly. We'll whack on one more song for you all. While I go and chuck a piss, and I'll be back very, very soon.
Sterling, and then Ngamar having a part to play in the second goal 4 minutes later, which was crisply finished.
You're in the basement, lights off, curtains drawn, your club's in crisis like a half-pack lawn, boxes in the hallway, kids still in their school shoes, you're yelling at the screen while your team forgets to move. But you're still the main insult. But legendary, you're moving. Van book, date set, you're planning. Transfers, I'm planning your regret. Your club gets hammered week after week. You blame bad tactics, it's your skills that lead. Still the main insult. Pack up the boxes, or pack up your pride. Pick your family over your latest slide. If losing's your hobby, fine, you do you. Just don't be shocked if I start managing you. Oh, Paul, you're a legend in your own head. Your team keeps losing, so does our bed. Can't be met go, can't fix this tap. You're just as bad in the game as you are in the flat. Oh, Paul, I wish you were Gary or Darius at least. Maybe even Tim with Jesus, some kind of midfield priest. Still, you're better than Raheem. That clown's a walking fall. He stinks the place out, but you're still the main insult.
All right, we're back. Nice little toilet break there. Managed to get myself another drink as well. We are good to go for the second half. Obviously, an interesting half of football, to be honest. What is my bet looking like? I just had to quickly go and have a look at what we're looking at there. What did I end up going with? We went with 2.5 goals. So we're well on track for that. We've got 2. We do need Fulham to score, and we need Harry Bloody Wilson to score or assist. So that is probably the 2 things that are probably the most hardest bits to come in, I would suggest. So both teams to score, yep, and Harry Bloody Wilson to score or assist. That's the key. Mo Salah's obviously come in. That's nice. Also, did Nightmare have Mo Salah? That's what I want to have a look at. That's what I did want to see at halftime. Let's have a look. What has he got? Let's go to the Nightmares team. Where is he? Let's get that off there. There we go. Oh, my God, what is going on here? There we go. Where is he? Leagues. Nightmare. Let's have a look. 18 points. What's he got? Well, oh, no. He got rid of Salah. I can't believe it. When did he get rid of him? Didn't he have him? Oh, he got rid of him in 31. No. Nightmare, no. That sucks. That sucks. Oh, no good. Should we have a look at Trig and Nightmares? Should we have a look? Actually, hold on. Let's see what this looks like. I'm going to try and do this. I'm going to show you what Gary and Trig's teams look like and how boring they all are. Hold on. Where are we at? Let's see if I can do this. I don't know if what good this is going to look, but we're going to try and put it in there. Display capture. Let's whack that in. All right. Okay. Need to change that a little bit. Hold on. Let's see if I can pull that up. Aha. Here we go. This is Trig's team, right? Trig's team. He has Verbruggen in goal. 22 points. You'll notice there's a little bit of similarity between these teams. So he's got Verbruggen in goal, Van Heck in defence, Gabriel. He's got Pascal Gross. Then he's got O'Reilly, Semenyo, Palmer, Bruno Fernandes, DCL unit, Haaland, João Pedro. Then he's got Darlow, Tavernier, Hill, and Pascal Strike on the bench. Now you'll notice something very similar here. So that's Trig's team, right? Pretty standard. You might as well plugged in the Solio draft, and that's pretty much it. Let's go to, where is it? Let's go to Gary's team now really quickly. Gary's team, 22 points. Wow, what a surprise. So Bart Simpson, Gabriel, Van Heck, and Pascal Gross again. Not a surprise. O'Reilly, Semenyo, Bruno, Palmer, Haaland, João Pedro, DCL unit. He's literally got the exact same team as Trig, folks. He's got no chance of catching him. Gary, no balls view. FPL review, Solio analytics, the exact same team. Oh, man, I can't get over it. It's so boring. It's ridiculous. Let's have a look at Roberto's team. So Roberto's the other one that's on wildcard this week. Let's go back there. So he's so the 4 of us were on wildcard this week. Roberto's team has a little bit more creativity about it, but not a hell of a lot, folks. So he has Bart Simpson in goal. Cogladu instead of Van Heck, so he gained 1 point there. Unfortunately, he went with Senesi instead of Gabriel, so he's lucked out there by 2 points. He's got Hinchelwood instead of Pascal Gross, who's got 3 points less than there. And then the rest of the team is exactly the same. This is why I didn't wildcard into this draft. It is dead boring, and every man his dog's got it. And if you do it, you are literally just rank protecting. There is no chance to gain rank with this draft. None. You have to play a completely different strategy in order to make rank. I just thought I'd show that because I thought it was really interesting. The fact that they've literally, Trig and Gary have literally wildcarded into the exact same draft. The exact same draft. Horrible. Horrible, folks. Just goes to show. Yeah. They're probably pretty happy, to be fair. What they've got, the 22 points, 4 players played, 2 bonus points from Bart Simpson coming in, so that's 24 points from 4. It's not bad. 32 from 4 for me. I'm pretty happy with that. I look at their players to come, right, and I'm like going, you've got double Chelsea attack against triple City. It's just, I don't know. Unless Chelsea do score goals. I mean, if Chelsea score goals, I'm literally cooked. I just don't think they do. I feel like Enzo Fernandez is a massive loss for Chelsea. I really feel like he is a massive loss. I'll be shocked if that is not a loss that they can, if that's a loss that they can actually cover, if that makes sense. Oh, wow, I forgot to change my bloody... Oh, mate, I should have checked this before. I didn't check. That's annoying. All right, who needs training? All right, how long is he going to take? 6:21. 6:21. 6:21. Far out. I'm trying to work out how many of these blokes I can train before I go to bed. I think I can get away with this. I'm going to train him and hope for the best. Get Gabriel in training. I've got a bloke called Gabriel as well, which is quite funny. Sanny Gabriel. I haven't got Gabriel Muglerhose. I've got Sanny Gabriel, and he's just as lethal as Gabriel. All right, who else do I need here? I can probably put Owens in training. Where is he? There he is. Sweet, get him in training. He's done for the season. If they'd listen to me, they'd all have 12 more points. Zygel, you'd better believe it, baby. Good old Weefer. Mad. The thing is, I was looking right. Hold on, what do I cover in differentials this week? Because I feel like I missed out. I did not look at Weefer at all. I'm not even going to lie. I did not look at him. He didn't take my interest at all. I don't know what it was about him. I just didn't like him. Let me have a look. Who did I cover this week? I covered midfielders. I covered Scott. And Scott delivered the business. He went huge. A big 12 points from Scott. I mean, I wish I'd put him on my one-week punts. Gomez did deliver, and so did Jared Bowen. So at the moment, the best one-week punts this week, Gomez 5 points. Gomez did get 5 points, didn't he? I'm just checking that now. Did Gomez get 5 points? I'm pretty sure he did. Transfers. Gomez. Gomez, yeah, 5 points this week, so he's delivered. Jared Bowen obviously delivered with 14 points, so that's 2 from 2 from the one-week punts. Can Mateus Cunha and Diego Dalot Ball make it 4 from 4? We've yet to get 4 from 4. We've got 3 from 4 quite a few times this season, but is this the week where I finally get 4 from 4 on my one-week punts? I reckon it might be. I really think it could be, you know. Hello, hey Kiwi, how are you, buddy? I think it's definitely possible. I really think it is possible, to be honest. Jared Bowen delivering like the star he is. He's now up to 10% ownership. Not a surprise because he's going to be great. Through to the end of the season, honestly, there is a world where you just go with Jared Bowen next week instead of João Pedro against Crystal Palace away. Depending on how well Crystal Palace go tomorrow, that might change my influence on what I think about free hit. Because I look at my team this week and I'm like going, Man United have triple, so I've got triple Chelsea, a triple Man United attack against Chelsea. I've got Gordon against Bournemouth at home. I've got Dango and Thiago against Fulham at home, which all of a sudden looks really good on paper. Obviously, I've got triple Arsenal attack, but if I'm not playing bench boost, I can just roll with it anyway. And I've still got Mateus Nunes, Riley, Haaland. Alderete against Villa away is not overly ideal, but he would be the third one probably. And then Darlow's obviously the goalkeeper against Wolves at home, Bournemouth away. In theory, I could make a defensive transfer for like James Hill and just back my team in and not free hit and play 11 players and just bet on Thiago going massive, bet on Bowen going massive again, bet on Dango going massive against Fulham. It's definitely a play that I had not considered that could actually work. Could work. Am I 100% doing free hit, free too many points to pass up otherwise? Yeah, you're probably fair. It probably is the smart move to just do that. I'm probably overthinking that bit. I think that, yeah, when I picked this team on Wildcard, I was like, it's definitely free hit 33. But now after I've seen the results this week, I'm like, Brentford are in form. Like, in terms of, like, the players I picked, they are in form. Jared Bowen's in form. And I'm literally free hitting them out of the team for players that I'm not overly convinced about. I definitely think Creepy Jr. is probably going to come in on free hit for me. I think he'll be a really good pick. One team per person is the way to go. Why did Matoma get robbed an assist? I have no idea. Honestly, I thought that was a Matoma assist. I have no idea how it was given to someone else. All I can guess is that it was touched somehow, somewhere, just potentially. Yeah, what Rob said. Definitely a long week. It was his highlights recently. Eye test, way for playing forward. Slot more than most for last week. Yeah, fair. That's fair. I what a GOAT call. Honestly, that is the GOAT pick. So I'm going to cover that. I'm going to give you credit for that in Monday's video when I put that video together, because that is one of the calls of the season, going for Weaver this week against Burnley. I love it. Absolutely love it. All right, Gravenberch is going to come on here for Jones at halftime. They're out for the second half. Actually, have I downloaded the next thing there? I don't know if I've updated that. I'll show you. Hold on. Let's get that off there. Let's get it off there for a second. I didn't realize I'd left that like that. And we should have the image. I swear I downloaded. Let's have a look if I did. Yes, I did. There we go. Happy days. All right, so Gravenberch is on for Jones here at the start of the second half. Looks like Smith Rowe is coming on for Fulham as well. He is. So a change here for both teams at halftime. Very interesting. Actually, there's a double change for Fulham at halftime. Lukic is also coming on. So a double change here. Silva not happy at all at halftime with the way this game is going. Liverpool, though, are about to get us underway. I'll bring you the two Fulham changes in a second, but Jones is definitely off there. And we're underway. Wirtz has got us underway for the second half. Let's get this last half an hour of the watch along going. Do I sell Matoma since he'll bench or just play? Oh, man, honestly, I feel like Matoma's going to be one of them players that he's not in favour. He's not displacing Minte from the lineup. And the fact that Gomez didn't get booked suggests to me that he's not going to displace Gomez as well. So it's like one of them ones where I just don't think I'd go there. I wasn't sold on Matoma at all on the wild. Oh, great ball in from Frimpong. No, nothing doing. Fulham clear the danger away. Salah tries to clear it. Iwobi wins it back. Counters on. Iwobi steps inside. Can he find someone? Yes, he finds Harry. No, he doesn't find Harry. Harry looks to make a run. Unfortunately, he went too early. Iwobi on the outside. Can he find someone on the inside? He plays it to the back stick. It goes up. It's Harry Wilson. He misses it. Someone goes for a shot. He's got to be offside. Fulham have scored, but it's offside. It had to be offside. Unfortunately, whoever that is, he just didn't get his ass back on side. I mean, that was a moment of magic where Fulham looked like they were going to create something, and they did. Unfortunately, old mate, massively offside. Massively offside. That's never going to count. I don't even know who that is. Who is that? It must be one of the central midfielders, but I have no idea who that was. Why is my thing not showing the stream? Is D-Unit streaming or no? Yes, I'm streaming, baby. We're definitely streaming. I can see it. I can definitely see it. I've got it open, so I can definitely see that it's working. Looks fine. I've tried refreshing so many times, but still, that's interesting because, yeah, I've got the video. Looks fine. I don't know if anyone else is having any issues, but it looks pretty good on my end. Actually, for once, I haven't had to refresh. I haven't had to reboot the internet or anything. It's just run perfectly tonight. Whatever I did yesterday, I've just left it. I haven't touched it at all today, and thank the Lord. I think it actually is a Starlink problem. But I feel like I reset the router yesterday to enough times that it's finally found a good setting, and it's allowed us to go all night without any issues today, which is great. All right, Fulham, what do they got in the second half? Can they find a goal? Can they conjure a goal? Can Harry bloody Wilson show up for the unit? Even though I haven't got him anymore. Matoma is to get that assist. There's no way AR... I did not see AR touch the ball. For what it's worth, Mark, I agree with you there. Sasa Lukic, I think. Yep. Just to be clear, he's always in my free hit next week. Not this week. Fair. Okay. Good old beef. All right, Harry Wilson picks up the ball. He finds Iwobi inside. Iwobi plays it back outside to someone in yellow boots. No idea who that is. But he's got the ball again. And he looks a bit slow in terms of his ability to move the ball. Fulham recycled possession. Iwobi probing, plays a 1-2 with Smith Rowe. Smith Rowe makes a dart, nothing doing. He's run offside, plays it to Robinson. Robinson goes for the cross across ball. Oh, it's a great cross. No one gambled on it. No one managed to get on the end of it. It evades Harry Wilson at the back stick. And I mean, that's what I'm used to seeing Robinson do. That's what he did all last season and got multiple assists. This season we're yet to see it, but that is what we used to see last year. Alas, it's come to now. YouTube is clunky. You have to click on the URL, hit enter, then it'll update on the left who is live. Did not know that. Did not know that. That's interesting. Very interesting. I didn't even know that was possible. That's how much I use YouTube when I'm not on it live myself. I feel like Wilson's going to produce something here. Wilson's going to produce a moment of magic. It's just going to happen, isn't it? Robinson, edge of the box. Iwobi plays it in, looking for the ball that's going to create some magic. Nothing doing. Liverpool clear the danger. And now Salah on the counter. Salah, no. Frimpong on the counter. Salah to Frimpong. Frimpong, ball into the box. Cody Gakpo's got to score, surely. Oh, how's he not scored? Oh, how has he not scored there? He should have done better with that chance. Who here from the UK has a TV license to watch D's watch-alongs? Yeah, it's mad that you need a TV license to watch YouTube. I think that's the most stupid rule I've ever seen in my life, to be honest. I can't believe that. Cody Gakpo had to score there. Frimpong with an amazing delivery. Gakpo actually takes it down well and then just can't do anything with it. Disappointing. Disappointing. Oh, and then they've lost the ball. No good. How highly are Liverpool assets owned? Let's have a look. Oh, that's not going to work. Don't want that. Get that off. Get that off. All right, Robinson with a throw-in. Oh, we're still inside the top 1 mil. That's pretty good, I suppose. Considering I've had 4 players play, that's pretty good, I reckon. Liverpool clean sheet hasn't come in yet, though. There's another 10 minutes for that to come in. And a lot of people probably do own Virgil van Dijk. Probably a few people own... Actually, no, that's probably the only one really that's highly owned at the back end there is Virgil. Frimpong and Salah could upset PSG if they get a game. That's half their problem, isn't it? What happened with Berbers, Thingy and Footium? It was only for the one season, I believe. I was so unlucky. I went perfect that season, Zahari. And unfortunately, I didn't have enough goal difference. I scored 100 goals. I had 100 goal difference and it wasn't enough to win. I think someone won it with like 112 goal difference. I was like, that's rubbish. I literally had the perfect season. I just couldn't score. There was a couple of games where I only won by a goal and that killed me. And it was always against the bloody zombies. It killed me. No, Verts stealing in the back stick. Unfortunately, can't get his shot on target. It's gone over the bar. Gapco could have done better that one, exactly. You don't need one for YouTube, though the BBC trying to poke their noses in. Yeah. That happened to me when I was in the UK. They tried poking their noses in. And I was like, mate, I'm not even watching TV. I'm watching just stuff off my Xbox. I was like, that's not TV the last time I checked. You do need to watch live streams on YouTube. Okay, did not know that. Act like only an Xbox needs a TV license, but doesn't. Yeah, unless the law has changed in the last month, you don't. Can any Fulham player score, please, and put Virgil van Dijk in the bin? That would be nice. Oh, yeah, it has. Okay, that's interesting. I thought they were going to bin off the TV license, to be fair. I thought they were going to just leave it in the bin. Because I feel like, I think it's stupid you need a TV license in the UK. Like, we don't have that over here. I don't think it exists anywhere else in the world except the UK. It's bizarre. I don't even know how much it is. Was it £150 a year or something like that? It's pretty expensive. Oh, Rio, nice little move there. Forces another save from Leno. It's pretty safe on that one. It's just straight down the middle at him. Never watched D-Unit live. I'm a minute behind, allegedly. Oh, Dirty Dom plays it to Salah. Good defending there from Fulham. Unfortunately, it's not enough to prevent the corner. It's in that poll there. A lot of people think Liverpool are going to win. 38% draw. Fulham, I don't think are going to win. Whoever voted for Fulham, unlucky. What's this TV license you talk about? Yeah, it's a UK thing. It doesn't exist in Australia. It doesn't. I'm pretty sure it doesn't exist anywhere else, to be honest. UK would tax fights if they could. It's not working. Oh dear, you've been found out by the ABC. Oh, sorry, I was going to say the ABC. It's not the ABC. It's the BBC. So in Australia, in Britain, it's called the Britain Broadcasting Company. In Australia, it's called the Australian Broadcasting Company. So ABC, you guys have the BBC. And yet my Fire Stick shows everything, which is fantastic. But I'm watching this on Stan Sport. Just that way I can be at my computer. Otherwise I have to be in the feeder room, and that is a pain in the ass. I did that last season for a couple of games, and it's just not the same. It's just a pain in the ass to set up, and it's not overly ideal. And plus, I can have multiple games open on my computer because of the screen and the processing power of the computer. Whereas if I'm at the TV, I'm literally on the one game, so I can't cover all of them. Cartel need a license and an off license to lighten up. Legit. For its worth, I thought Mate was really good the other night. I thought he was good fun. I mean, and he actually quite liked my strategy. He could understand where I was going with it, whereas some of the others on the Pubcast Host League did not understand it at all. So he got kudos for that. I'm on a laptop. The channels I subscribe to update after I hit the URL. Interesting. Can Fulham get a goal back into this game? I feel like they just hit a moment of magic. I feel like Liverpool could crumble if they could get a goal back. I feel like the next goal, if there is a next goal in this game, that is going to be the pivotal goal. If it's Liverpool, it's probably game over. Frimpong in behind. Frimpong's looked really good today. Frimpong's looked like the player I thought Liverpool were going to get in the summer today. He's looked brilliant. He's got forward. He's connected really well. Got into dangerous positions. He's just looked really good. Nothing doing that. He still hasn't got an attacking return, though, it has to be said. So he's still looking for that. I mean, Fulham really should be coming into this game. Like, Liverpool played midweek. They played the weekend before. I know that sometimes, teams post the international break. Obviously, Fulham haven't played for what is close to 3 weeks now, whatever it is. So maybe they're a little bit out of rhythm. But you would think that potentially they would finish this game stronger because they should be fresher, in theory. Bassey's copped a foul here from Cody Gakpo. Not by, I mean, that's pretty soft. There's not much in that. Not much in that at all. Binderson takes a free kick. Can he find anyone? Just hoofs it upfield. He actually does find Muniz, who goes up unchallenged. Unfortunately, his header goes nowhere. But a bit of poor play there from Wirtz, gives up the ball. Awobi picks it up into the attacking third here. Awobi looking at Frimpong, plays it inside his legs. Smith Rowe goes across. I mean, he's just been bundled over by Gravenberch. No foul there. It's just superior body strength more than anything else. Dirty Dom. I was like, he teased with danger, but he plays the ball out well. Now it's Robertson down the left-hand side for Liverpool. Plays it up to Rio. Rio, who's been a very bright spark for them today, looks at his defender again. Plays it inside. Robertson trying to get a ball in. Well blocked there. Ball back into the box. Harry Wilson, horrible clearance. Wirtz picks it up on the edge of the D. Out to Salah, plays it inside. Wirtz tries to find Salah again. Nothing doing. Awobi is away. There is no one up there. There is no one to kick the ball to. He's had to go backwards. And then Harry bloody Wilson has been fouled by Gravenberch to release the pressure there. Liverpool with a little bit of sustained pressure, forcing Fulham into pretty much just defending and probably a little bit unlucky not to create something out of that, to be fair. I'll just watch it on my phone. Do I go and get some beer for the boxing tonight? Fighting on the Fury card. Oh, Fury's fight. Is that tonight? What time is that fight? Is it in the UK, that fight? Or is it like in America and it's going to be at some ridiculous time that I'm definitely going to be sleeping in? Oh, good move here. Fulham playing the ball across. No. Well blocked there and defended by Liverpool, putting it out for a throw-in. Do you need a TV license to watch D-Unit live? Hopefully not. You would think, but this is Fulham. Yes, you do. Any live stream on YouTube requires a license now. Wow, that's mad. I can't believe that. I was wondering. Yeah, okay, that's interesting. Very interesting. Colin Robinson, not Robinson. You're confusing me. Robertson, not Robinson. Okay, I'll try my best. Sorry, Colin. All right. Long throw in here for Fulham. Can they find a moment of magic? Biddison's come up by the looks of it. Can he do anything? They dink, they dive, they weave around, they get the ball in. Muniz hits it at someone and Liverpool clear the danger. No danger there. Fury fighting at Spurs Stadium. This fight at 10 p.m. Main card starting soon. So 10 p.m. is 5 a.m. here. Actually, I might be able to watch that before I go to bed. That could be good. That'll be right after the lock-in as well. That would work quite well. Yep, thank you very much, folks. That's 5 a.m. here. Might be able to watch that before I go to sleep. Then I'll have a little rest. Then we'll be back for tomorrow. Fulham, edge of the box. Going for goal. Virgil van Dijk getting his ass in the way with that auraless body that he's still got, or he believes he's still got. Rio plays it back. Almost Harry Wilson intercepting. But no, Marshmallow puts his hands up in there. Exactly what I did, going, why are you giving me the ball? I don't want it. And he's kicked it out for a throw-in. Dean doing a Gary of Robinson like Llewellyn. Man, how did he get that wrong? How did he get that wrong? I have no idea how he got that wrong. It ain't that difficult, Gary. You don't Muppet Seller? I just checked. Okay, here we go. Oh, Awobi. Oh, that's nice play from Awobi. I don't know how he kept that in, but he did. Oh, here we go. Fulham into the box. Plays it back. Robinson straight to Van Dijk, and that's going to go out for a goal kick. Or is it a corner? No, it's a corner. Corner for Fulham. Can they create something? Can Harry Bloody Wilson find someone, or this old mate, number 20, who is he? Is this Lukic? Can he find someone? Harry Wilson comes across. He gets the short one. Harry Wilson looks up, plays the ball in to no one. Come on, Harry. That's poor. You don't, because I told the TV license a month ago after 50 of those I don't need one. They'll be back in a year. They just know when people like doing it, eh? Like I remember when I was in the UK, I was like, they came to the door order. I was like, I ain't got a TV. No, I was like, I haven't got a plug that plugs into the wall to get TV. I've literally got a TV to play my Xbox. That's it. And they came in and inspected. I was like, see, nothing plugged into the wall. It's just my Xbox. I couldn't believe they actually came out to the house. I was like, that's mad. I heard weird stories, but I couldn't believe they actually were true. I was like, all to support the BBC, man. I was like, I don't even watch the bloody BBC. I watched the BBC when the FA Cup was on. That was it. I never watched the BBC outside of the FA Cup. I was like, why do you want me to pay this license anyway? I don't even watch the crap you're putting out. Stupid. Try to renew my no TV declaration. It's a new rule. I literally unchecked everything still. Wow. Okay. That's interesting. That's really interesting. All right. Harry Wilson. Oh, what a chance. He actually found Muniz, who couldn't put it away. It's a very poor head. I mean, he was by himself. Oh, what a ball in from Wilson. That deserved a goal. Deserved a goal. He should have scored. Anderson back across goal. Fulham probing. Oh, Oh, no, the counter's on. Liverpool away. The break is on. Dirty Dom picks the ball up. He drives into the attacking half. He plays a great ball out. He finds Wirtz inside the box. Wirtz picks it up. He plays it back. Cody Gakpo, oh, he's made it all a bit rubbish. He's played it to Rio. Rio plays it back to Gravenberch. Gravenberch puts it to Canade, and it's literally come down out. He has played out to Salah. Salah outside, wide right, plays into Dirty Dom. Dirty Dom looking... Where's he going to go? Plays it to Salah. Inside, nothing doing. Salah plays it back to Canade. And not for Darius, he is not part of the broadcasting law, the new one. I'm just, well, I can't be part of the broadcasting law. I'm not broadcasting from the UK, for starters. They called me before, was watching Emmerdale when I opened the door. Unfortunately, I'd been bumped 2 weeks before. And he took my TV, so I told the guy at the door, my auntie would give me a TV. Oh, I can't believe they took a TV. That's mad. That's actually mad. I was like, part of me was like going, did they when I bought my TV, I was like, how do they know I've got a TV? Like, how did they know I had a TV? I was like, did I put the address down when I bought the TV where I was getting the TV from? I was like, I wonder if I put a random address down, they would have ever found me. Because when I moved house, I went, I used to live in Wandsworth, and then I moved to I don't know if it was in Southfields or East Putney. It was right on the border of those two kind of suburbs, areas, whatever you want to call it. I never got a letter there. But I bought the TV when I was in the Wandsworth address, and I'm like, did I have to put the address in when I bought the TV, and that's how they found out? Because I feel like when I moved to the other address, I never got bothered. Never got bothered. And part of me was like, is that because of the fact they just didn't know that I'd taken my TV there? I don't know. All right, Wobie, what's he got? He looks up. He puts a ball into the back stick. Harry Wilson collects. He plays the ball back in. A Wobie around the back stick, nothing doing. Frimpong concedes the corner. The CID phone number, he popped his pants and left. Isn't he? It says all live streaming. Okay, interesting. That's interesting. Another Fulham corner. I feel like Fulham have had a lot of corners this game. The problem is they've done nought with them. Absolutely done nothing with them. I wouldn't say Liverpool have defended them overly well. I just feel like the delivery's been arse. And again, straight on to Virgil van Dijk's head. Falls to Bassi on the edge of the box. Harry Wilson picks it up. He drives. He looks. He goes for goal and pulls it horribly wide. That Frimpong to Salth pass. Yeah, man. No, but only certain broadcasting stuff which D-Unit is not part of. Okay. Happy days. Good times, good times. Oh, where are we at? I've got that. Go there, actually. McAllister's is getting ready for Liverpool. So is Joe Gomez. Or Fulham. They've done well there to win the ball back. They play it forward. Oh, can they get there? No, they can't. Dirty Dom is across, plays it out. Very good defending there from Dirty Dom, to be fair, but it was his pathetic pass that allowed Fulham in the beginning, so he kind of had to get there, and he did. And he's conceded yet another corner for Fulham. Can they make something of these corners? Dirty Dom. Growing up in Canada, I thought the UK would be familiar when I lived there. It's a different world with weird stuff like TV licenses. All right, here we go. Another corner for Fulham. Can they find someone this time? No, it's another crap corner. Straight to the first Liverpool player defending at the near post, who clears it away. Iwobi picks it up, puts it back in. It's a header on target from one of them, but a very tame effort. Marshmallow then falls over as he's throwing the ball away, and it looks like Anthony Taylor's deemed that is a foul, so he's brought it back for a foul on Marshmallow. He's providing live sports scores. That is one of the conditions. Interesting. A lot of British TV apps like 4 and 5 want your address. I don't sign up for them. Fair. It's only live stream that is also showed on a TV channel, e.g. Sky News. Interesting. Well, I'm definitely not on Sky News yet. Maybe one day they'll come across the D-Unit and think, oh, actually, maybe we'll get him on for, what do you call it? What's the show that they do at like 3 p.m.? Like the goal show where they cover all the leagues and that. Maybe I can be the new Dean Kavanagh or whatever. That was his name, right? Chris Kavanagh. Chris Kavanagh. I could be the new Chris Kavanagh. Imagine me at the stadiums and they just cut to me. It'd be brilliant. I reckon it'd be great entertainment. They should hire me. I'll send in my resume, see what they say. Is Virgil van Dijk going to get a clean sheet at the moment? You'd say probably yes. Rio is off. Frimpong is off. And Wirtz is off on the 68th minute. And on comes Isaac, Gomez, and McAllister. I hope not. I reckon it'd improve their ratings through the roof, to be honest. Robinson's off here and Sessegnon is on for Fulham. Yeah, I feel like it's not going to be that annoying, to be honest. I feel like it's been added. Let's see what it's done to my live rank. I feel like he's owned, but he's not owned, stupidly owned, if that makes sense. I feel like a lot of people wildcarded this week, and I don't think he's highly... he's still going to be, fairly well owned, but I don't think he's going to be stupidly high owned. Do the main sports channels in Australia cover FPL? They should hire you. No, they don't. They don't. Stan Sport don't cover FPL at all. They do cover the Premier League. It's like they have Mark Bosnich on, who's absolutely crap, man. And some of the other players, some of the other panelists have got on there. They have no idea what they're talking about. It's just because they used to play for like the Australian national team, and the Australian national team's crap. Now I've only got a 5-point green arrow. That's disappointing. But that's because of the fact that, I've only had 4 players play, so that obviously comes into it. Australian Sky News is like Fox News, a pile of... what Gary just said. My local team got smashed by Bowen 5-0. Yes, Viking is the best team in Norway. Mint. End up on the news. It won't be for the live show. I've been on the news before. FYI... If you guys want to see the D-Unit, I'm not on there for very long, but I am on there. I'm sure you all know Harvey Price. D-Unit taught Harvey Price for 2 years. The follow-up to Harvey and Me, so he's the documentary Harvey and Me with Katie Price, Harvey Price, whatever it is. The one after that, I'm on it. And Harvey says, come on, Darius, or something like that. Like right at the beginning, I'm fiddling around with like some audio stuff on the boombox. And Harvey was getting a little bit impatient that it was taking me too long to set it up. And he was giving me a few words of encouragement. Oh, Fulham. Oh, what an interception. They're in. Oh, can he find a pass? Oh, Virgil van Dijk comes across, clears it, and it's gone out for a corner. But yeah, I'm on that documentary. The second one with on Harvey Price. I think it's like college or whatever it is. Can't remember what it's called. Definitely on there. You can see me on it. D-Unit's on it. Yeah, I'm on it. I taught him. It was brilliant. I had no idea who Katie Price was. No clues. Like my mate Alan, he was on the channel last year a few times. I'm going to try and get him on before the end of the season. He was like going, oh, do you ever teach a kid called Harvey? I was like, yeah, I've got a kid called Harvey. And he goes, who's that? And I was like, Harvey Price. And I was like, yeah, I think that might be his last name. And he goes, oh, that's Katie Price's kid. And I was like, yeah, who's that? He's like, what do you mean you don't know Katie Price? I've got no idea who Katie Price is, mate. Like, that name makes no sense to me. I've no idea who she is. And he goes, do you know who Dwight York is? Like, hell yeah, I know who Dwight York is, baby. He played for Man United. And then he goes, well, Harvey Price is Katie Price's kid and Dwight York. I was like, mate, I'm teaching a Man United football's kid. That's all I cared about. I don't really want to give my opinions on Katie Price, but oh, here we go. Liverpool are in here. They've got to score a third. Cody Gakpo has made a meal of it. He should have done better with that opportunity there. That should have probably been 3-0, but alas, Cody Gakpo is, since I owned him at the beginning of the year, as soon as I turfed him out of the team, he's been crap, and he was crap yet again right here. I'm keeping my 50p per week to myself. Heard that Gary's dream is to pay his guests next season. Which regular will be on the most? 50p. I do it for the love of it. I do it for the fans. I don't do it for the money. Darius, if you end up on the news, it won't, yeah. I've actually also been on the news. So in Kalgoorlie, right, we've got local news, right? It's called GWN News. And when I first moved here, right, we played in the, for whatever reason, I don't know how it happened, but on the local GWN News, our football team won the penalty shootout, and I won player of the match in that game in my first year in Kalgoorlie. And yeah, I sent the game to extra time with a decent goal, and then it went to penalties. And alas, I was set to take the last penalty because I was like, I will take the last penalty. I will deliver the glory. Alas, it didn't get to the last penalty, which was gutting. But yeah, the TV cameras were there for whatever reason, and we appeared on the news, the country news. Yeah, which was pretty cool. So I've been on the news I've been on that news once, and yeah, obviously I've been on the documentary for Harvey Price as well. Plasticine is more real than her. Yeah, I feel like I don't want to speculate too much because I don't know what it's like behind closed doors, but I always got the feeling that she was using Harvey for the popularity, and that annoyed me. Because I've worked in special needs education for a lot of my life, and I really just like, unfortunately, some of us are like born without any whatever, but like I feel like, yeah, I've got a lot of time. That's why I work in special needs education, because I just feel very blessed that I am how I am. And yeah, I like helping others that are not, that haven't been gifted the same gifts that I've been gifted, if that makes sense. It's the best way of describing it. I think that's a nice way of putting it. And yeah, I just feel like, I don't know, something about her when I met her, and I thought, I mean, she liked me because like Harvey liked me. So that I'd never had an issue, but I just felt like, just felt a bit meh. Like she was using Harvey as like, some sort of publicity stunt, and I don't agree with that. However, I would say a lot of my mates do send me. I remember once, like there was a shot of Harvey in the nightclub, and he was surrounded by like 4 women, like in a nightclub. And I just remember saying, like someone sent me that, and I was like, he learnt from the master. He learnt from the D-Unit. He learnt how to sit there and pull the girls at a nightclub. I taught him the most relevant skill in life. Who was the worst finished, Gakpo or Mateta? It's got to be Gakpo, I reckon. Someone find the clip. My auto says autism for the fact yeah, exactly. What Andrew said. Man, yeah. That's what annoyed me the most. I was like, she was fine, but I just felt like she was just, that way inclined, if that makes sense. I loved Harvey. I thought Harvey was brilliant. I loved working with him. Not everyone enjoyed working with him, but I thought he was great. And he got my banter. He understood. Like I teach exactly how I am on YouTube. There's no difference. No difference at all. Yeah, and he loved it. Brilliant. Still think the tankers are a good idea. What's happening with Fulham? Did Liverpool throw the Champions League? Yeah, no. I don't know. Fulham have just not really shown up, to be honest with you, more than anything else. They've had nearly moments without actually creating anything in this game. But there's still 13 minutes left. Liverpool have been shocking at conceding late goals this season as well. So there's also that. Fulham on the attack again. Out to Iwobi. Wide on the left. Runs towards the box. Plays it inside. Ball across. Oh, it should have been a goal. Smith Rowe with a great chance. He's put it just wide of the post. There is no way Marshmallow would have got to that. That would have been 2-1, and there would have been 13 minutes that would have been very nervy if Fulham had been able to convert there. Very good, neat little piece of play. Finds Smith Rowe just before the penalty spot, and he's put it wide. A fantastic chance. He's done everything right except get the ball on target. It's a good effort. It's a very good effort. He just hasn't quite managed to put that one away. I've just realised that Liverpool versus Fulham says it's still in the first half and no one's corrected it. You lot are useless. I've just noticed, I was like, hold on, that doesn't look right. One of the Fulham players is getting a little bit of emergency work done on his cheek. Got a little bit of a cut there. A little bit of blood pouring out. Liverpool 0 shots on target against PSG. I mean, they didn't even... I think their XG in that game was like ridiculous. I think they had one shot the entire game that I can recall against PSG. PSG really should have scored more. Like, they are exceptionally lucky that they are not completely out of that tie. Like, Liverpool should have been put to the sword in that game. 100%. But they weren't. So, yeah, exceptionally lucky. Raul and Chukwueze are coming on. Yes, that is correct. Maybe this is the moment. Raul Jimenez off the bench. Last time he came off the bench against Burnley, he scored. Maybe this is it. Wilson has been disappointing. I agree. I mean, that moment in the first half, I thought that was the kind of chance that he would bury when he was on form. So Raul Jimenez is on for, obviously, old mate Muniz. And Chukwueze is coming on for someone. Wilson's off. I can't believe they've taken Harry Wilson off. Wilson's off for Chukwueze. I don't like that move at all. That seems a bit stupid to me. I don't know about that, Marco Silva. I mean, if Chukwueze scores from here, he's done very well, but I can't see that him scoring. Well, there goes that bet. That bet's in the bin because Harry Wilson's gone left the field. What's going on here? What are these idiots doing? I feel like Fulham's chances of scoring a goal have just decreased to almost 0%. I don't see them scoring a goal without Harry bloody Wilson on the field. Never know. I could be wrong. Yeah, I agree. Bonkers move. I don't know what he was thinking. Why would you take him off? Bizarre. I just feel like every time he gets the ball, something looks like it's about to happen. Like, no other Fulham player gets me excited. Except Binderson, because I like counting up to 10. Oh, wow. McAllister shot from the edge of the box just wide of the post. That would have been curtains. That would have made it 3-0. Unfortunately, he can't keep his shot on target there. That's unlucky. That's unlucky. Decent effort, that. But, yeah, not on target. No good. No good. Just couldn't keep it on target, unfortunately. All right, Iwobi, down the left again. Can they find something? Iwobi, ball in. No good. Gravenberch clears it away. They had that one really good chance, and it just unfortunately didn't go in. Smith Rowe really should have scored. It was a gilt-edged chance. I mean, it was a difficult chance. Let's be fair. It wasn't a sitter by any means, but it was a good opening. And Virgil van Dijk DEFCON, of course. Inevitable. 8 points. Standard. It's probably on. Actually, he won't be on for bonus, I wouldn't have thought. Let's have a look. Maybe he is. I don't know. Are you doing Fantasy World Cup? Yes, we will be doing Fantasy World Cup. Actually, we'll be creating some content for that as well when it gets a little bit closer to the time. That's the plan anyway. Wow, Virgil van Dijk's actually on for 1 bonus point as well, so he's on a 9-pointer. How the hell is he on a 9-pointer? I ain't done that much. Dirty Dom's got DC. Dirty Dom on a 5-pointer. Marshmallow's on 2 bonus points. Rio's on 3. I feel like most others are a bit stiff there, you know. Another rule for FPL, never start players of Liverpool away unless it's Haaland. Better go get some beer. Went to watch the boxing while watching the pubcast. Come on, Virgil. Keep it clean. I think Virgil van Dijk's probably going to keep a clean sheet. I don't see Fulham troubling the scorers between now and the end of the game. Plus, we've got the England watch-alongs, baby. People want some actual good commentary during the England games. We'll be covering them. Might even get the missus in if they're at decent times for us. She's keen to do them. We potentially might be in the UK for some of the World Cup as well. It does depend on, obviously, what Trump decides to do. Because, obviously, the fuel price has gone up through the roof, which means also the plane flights have gone up through the roof as well, which is a bit of a shame. But hopefully the nonsense stops, man, because I don't understand it. Don't get it. Makes no sense to me. Oh, Fulham. Oh, Raul Jimenez tries a little fancy flick. There was no one there with you, mate, so I don't know why you're trying that. Need a Fulham goal. I'd like a Fulham goal. Make the game a little bit more interesting in the last, six or so minutes here. I just don't think it's coming. Do you think Australia would ever host a World Cup? We don't deserve to host a World Cup, man. They call the national team the Socceroos. It's embarrassing. Actually embarrassing. I don't follow Australia. I don't support Australia. Like, people always say, "Oh, why don't you support Australia? You're Australian." I was like, "Oh, well, mate, I'm half British, half Australian, and I would rather follow England till I die rather than sit there and follow Australia." Any team that calls themselves the Socceroos can just piss off. It's not called soccer. It's called football. And, I can't get on board with that. And I will never get on board with that. It's crap. It's football. If they call themselves the football roos, I'm like, yep, happy days. I can give them a bit of love. But there's no way I'm giving a team that calls themselves the Socceroos any love. Disgraceful. Gomez fouls at Wobie here. I think it's going to be a free kick for Fulham. They played it short. Smith Rowe really should have scored before. All right, Fulham, what can they do? Play it out wide to the right. Look up, back inside. Looking for a ball. Smith Rowe brings it down nicely. Unfortunately, shows too much of it to the Liverpool defence and they clear it off his toe. Gomez was the one that got in there then. Here we go. Nice little ball inside again. Fulham. Can they get a find across? No, they can't. Canate with a nice couple of DCs there probably, because I feel like it ricocheted onto a Fulham player, then back onto him, and it might have been counted as two. Maybe it was counted as one. Maybe it was counted as none. Oh, Liverpool dicing a little bit with death, but no, getting away with it. Just. I call football. So AFL, which is obviously the one with the oval ball, I call that AFL. And it's weird. I've had this discussion with kids in class, and they know that I will not respond to them. If they come into my class and talk about like football, as in like AFL, they know I will sit there. If they say football, they know I'm talking about football. They know they have to actually use the words AFL if they want to talk about, Fulham had scored. I haven't. Raul Jimenez snapshot there. I don't know how far wide of the post it was, but it didn't look that far wide of the post. But yeah, decent effort there. Wasn't far away. Picks it up, plays it inside, block shot, falls to Raul Jimenez. Oh yeah, wasn't far away, about a metre away. Trump invented soccer. I heard him say the other day, wow. I heard Young's blaming us for coming up with that names. Oh man, it was definitely the US people that came up with that word. I'm pretty convinced about it. I'm pretty sure Americans came up with the word soccer because it's crap. Yeah, I thought Fulham had scored. I agree. It was pretty close. Wasn't far away. So yeah, I call it football, but yeah, I actually really enjoy AFL as well. I actually played both sports. So nicked a hamstring at training on Wednesday though, so I'm going to be struggling. We've got our first game of AFL next weekend. I don't know if I'm going to make that. I might be one more week away. But I historically recover from hamstrings really well, so I might still get up. I'm giving myself half a chance of getting up. But I might have to sit out next week, but the week after, I reckon I'm a lock. Raul close. Yep. It must be an awesome principle being able to bet. Yeah, man, I love, even the kids know, like when Man United lose, I'm like, yeah, fair game. You can give it to me. I'll cop it. But like if I find out who a kid supports, and I've had a couple of like Liverpool fans that are kids. So it was really funny, right? So we have an MCS at work. So like she's the manager of corporate services or whatever you want to call it. She does like all the finance stuff and whatever. And her kid supports Liverpool. And Liverpool had lost to who'd they lose to? And it was funny. It was well funny. I was like, he came in. So he used to come in, like he still goes to school. So he'd be like year 9 age, I think. And he came in to work after the thing. And he walked in and I was like, so how'd Liverpool go last night, mate? Can you please explain what happened? And I full went him. And it was so funny. I was like, oh, yeah, fair. I was like, you give me crap when Man United lose, but I'm going to give it back if I know you're a Liverpool fan. You better believe it. It was quite funny. I hold no prisoners. I think that's why I probably get along so well. I could take the piss out of myself, but I can also take the piss out of others normally fairly well as well. And the number one rule is never take anything too seriously. If you take things too seriously in life, it's just not fun. Trump invented the ball so he couldn't take it, and Salth gets my ball, I'm going home. Gary, mate, I'm tired, man. Salah's getting a standing ovation here. He's been subbed in the 89th minute, getting one of those last standing ovations from the Copites and the Liverpool fans in general. Obviously, he has delivered a goal here. He goes off with the second goal here for Liverpool. Unfortunately, that's not enough for him to get bonus points, which is interesting. But, yeah, Liverpool trying to just ice the clock here. We've got about 40 seconds before injury time, and then we're pretty much curtains. Imagine getting in trouble and finding out head teacher supports and say, oh, mate, I'm not going to lie. Some kids, it's inevitable because you always have like a soft spot for some kids because, like, you know, they do. I have a soft spot for the rat bags more than anything else. Like, I just think that, you know, you need a bit of cheek about you in life to get through and to have a bit of fun. And I've always been like one of them ones. I would rather a kid sit there and joke around than sit there and just be dull. So there was a couple of kids that were deliberately, I swear, they would get out of certain classes so they could come down and talk football. And I knew that they should be in class, but I'm so guilty of like just wanting to talk football that they would come down and just talk football with me. And I'd be like going, you really shouldn't be here. You should be like in class. And they're like, oh, but did you see Cristiano Ronaldo's goal on the weekend? Like, it was mad. I was like, yeah, I did. It was pretty good. And I was like, should we look at it? I was like, yeah, let's have a look. And like Man United fans, I'd always have a really soft spot for because I'd be like, oh, you know what? If you can get away supporting Man United and go through the same trials and tribulation that I can, I've got full respect for that because it's being a Man United fan in the last 13, 14 years has been an exhausting experience that quite often requires strong willpower to want to go to work the day after they've played, let's be fair. Fulham 10 shots this half. Yeah, Fulham, yeah. Why did you name Anderson? Because he should be placed in the bin and never bought out. 4 minutes added. Never know. He might be about to sit there and make D-Unit eat some humble pie. Fulham, another corner. 3 minutes left of injury time. Can they conjure something off one of these corners? The answer is no. They've found the first man yet again. The set-piece delivery from Fulham today, unfortunately, has not been good enough for Premier League level based on what we've seen this season in terms of set pieces, etc. They've had their chances. They've had their opportunities. They just have not been good enough with their delivery into the box. I mean, when you're aiming for Binderson, who really should be in the bin, maybe it's no surprise they haven't been able to create the telling touch. Here we go, Iwobi trying to get it in the box. Smith Rowe, another corner here for Fulham. Dirty Dom concedes at this time. 2 minutes of injury time left. Brighton were a game away from being extinct in 1997 on the 25th of May. Wow, that's an interesting stat. All right, can they find something of this up? Binderson's come up. The camera is pinned on the Binderson. Can he conjure a bit of his international magic. Can he score a goal in the Premier League? It goes in his direction. It's nowhere near him. He goes rolling around the floor, claiming a foul. And Benderson is, I think he's clutching at straws. He's going straight on the ground. He's complaining about something. He's complaining about the fact he's crap and he's getting called Benderson on a live stream. Maybe that's what the problem is. I don't know why he's fallen on the ground. Oh, Gravenberch maybe stands on his foot. Oh, turn it up, Benderson. Come on, mate. That's poor. Fulham. No, nothing. Bassey. Oh, Bassey. That's really Bassey. Oh, Awobi. No, can't cut it out. Liverpool throw-in. 1 minute left of injury time. Evening Big D, 46 points and 4 to play. Shane Bailey didn't score. Yeah, that was unfortunate, wasn't it, Bobby? I agree. That would have made me feel even better about the wild card, but I can't really complain too much. The 4 players I've had, 3 of them have returned. One of them's obviously blanked. Obviously, Bart Simpson's beaten Raya by 8 points, but outside of that, I feel like Bowen and Thiago are probably going to comfortably outscore João Pedro and DCL Unit with a little bit of luck, so should be pretty sweet with some luck with that call there. All right, last 20 seconds here. What have Liverpool got? Offside. Fulham play it quickly. Don't know why they played it quickly. No one was ready for it. Now they had to play it back. It's 22-7 and captain to play. Bad? No, probably not. Feel like that's everyone else though, so you're not really going to be making much rank. I feel like if you wildcarded into the template, you're not making many points this week. Unless there's lots of people around you that didn't do that. Because the template is pretty strong. Should have played Salah against PSG. Exactly. I think they should have as well. They showed no information there at all. The game is officially finished. That is 2-0. It's finished to Liverpool there. Yeah, there we go. That's it. The football's finished. The live watch-alongs have finished. The lock-in will be starting in roughly 18 minutes' time. I'm going to finish up here. It's been a pretty good day outside. I mean, I didn't cover the Arsenal game anyway. And look, we are on a green arrow. That feels quite nice in general. Hopefully it continues into tomorrow. Obviously, we've got Triple City against Chelsea with double defence. So obviously, we are hoping for a clean sheet there against Chelsea. And obviously, Triple Man United attack against Leeds on Monday night. That does look exciting. If we're on a green arrow come the end of tomorrow, it's going to be a big green arrow by the end of Monday Night Football. Thank you very much for joining. Hopefully you've enjoyed that. Well done to the people that were in the chat earlier on when Thiago scored a second goal and got gifted the 5 free memberships from myself. With that being said, ladies and gents, I'll see you tomorrow for the live watch-alongs if I don't see you on the lock-in about 17 minutes' time. Thanks for watching. I've been the D-Unit, Salth Park.